Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How we doing? Hopefully you can hear me. Nice one for banning that prick, Jamie. I've pretty set it so now so he blocks hyperlinks unless it's posted by mods or myself for the time being. Maybe they'll go away if whoever sends them to the channel gets bored of that. Welcome though, everybody. Hopefully you're doing well. It's Saturday. We're here to play some games. We're going to check out some more Terra Fantasy again today. We're going to be checking out Cat Fantasy as well because I actually enjoyed it the other day and I want to play some more. And we're going to play some Wuthering Waves because we've got some stuff to be doing. The new Elusive Realm is out. I did the first run and I like it, man. The changes are kind of nice. It looks cool, actually. I appreciate the changes. Closest thing, really, we've got almost to a dungeon in the game, haven't we? Hopefully we'll get something proper soon. But welcome. Hopefully everybody's having a good weekend so far. Mine's been okay, but I guess the elephant in the room, United lost, but sucks so really because we didn't play bad. We had some obviously defensive errors that led to the goals. They were both really crappy defensive errors as well. You know, but man, that Xerxes offside was harsh. I know it's in the rules, but it was harsh, man. It's rough. But you know, gotta go by the rules, I guess. But yeah, it sucks. One good thing is though, we you know, definitely, we're going in the right direction. We're still far off it. We're going in the right direction, at least it seems anyway so far. Let's see how we pick up in the season. Hopefully we can get Ugarte and maybe get some of the players in the middle of the pitch and we can maybe do something there as well. Still looking kind of weak in that part of the pitch. Yeah, man. Just can't be too mad about it. It just sucks. Guys, as well, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. I love your faces for it. There's a link in both chats as well for my latest video that I uploaded a little bit earlier. You go check it out if you want to. Share it to anybody who's been and watched that. Showed you some love, you know. All that good stuff. So yeah, we played Cat Fantasy the other day, boys and girls, and I kind of enjoyed it, man. Our first temple, we got 2 SSRs. So that was kind of nice. And yeah, I'm kind of enjoying the game. Obviously, we've got to play a little bit more to delve into it, but I'd say the gameplay does kind of feel like Reverse 1999, even though I only played very little of that, but it kind of feels like that. So, yeah. Hopefully, you know, continues to be enjoyable. We'll play some more of that as well, but we'll do some Wuthering Waves as well. Yo, Kieran, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream, fella. How you doing, man? You good? Is the stream looking alright? I'm getting, like, buffering, but everything stream health-wise seems okay. What's going on there? What's going on? What's going on? Stream's good. Okay, must be some my end then. I think it might be just the dashboard on Twitch being a bit weird. Alright, don't worry about it. Alright, let's go. We're good. I think we're good. Yeah, welcome to the stream, boys and girls. Good to see ya. Hopefully weekend's going well as well. You're not doing anything this weekend, or you just, you know, just one of them ones. Just one of them ones, not really doing much, chilling like a villain. Let me just check something here. We will watch a couple of videos as well before we get into things. I'm just seeing if there's anything really that's catching my eye that's worth maybe checking out as well. I don't know. Nice cup of tea. Rose is out at the minute. She's down at Mum's. She'll be back in a bit though. Do. Yeah, man. You know what? We need to get back on a Genshin as well soon. Definitely need to get back on it. It looks like people are liking Wukong. Yeah. Contemplating having a dabble, but I don't know. I'm all good. I'm going to throw a control at the TV if the live stream buffers one more time trying to watch the football. Yeah, dude, it sucks when he does that, doesn't he? Fucking, it pisses me off, bro. I know how you feel, man. It's always at the worst moments as well. And then he does that thing where, like, he keeps playing over that same moment multiple times. And you're like, fuck off! Give me a second, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, we are going to play some more Terra. I've been really still enjoying. I put a community post up talking about Terra Fancy. Game's kind of low-key fire, man. I'm enjoying it. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm not really seeing anything. Is it kind of dry? Because I didn't stream. Was it yesterday? I didn't stream yesterday, did I? Feels like it's kind of dry in the gacha space at the moment. You know? I'm not really seeing much go on. Don't seem to be much going on, lads. Yeah, man, I ain't really seeing shit, man. I ain't seeing shit. Okay, alright. Yeah, not much going on. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Had to contact Sony, renewed your PS Plus after 1 month. That took 6 payments, 8 to 14 payment waited to get it back. Oh, what? They took it all in one go? What the hell? Oh, wait, so that's fucked up. So it wasn't even like a, yeah, it wasn't even like an annual or 6 month. They just took multiple charges of 1 month. Is that how much it is now? 14 quid a month. Holy shit, dude. Holy moly. It's kind of expensive. It's kind of expensive. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, let's get that out of there then. Let's get that out where. Let's get that out where. Not much. That's me. Don't want to be looking at that. Don't want to be looking at that. Pardon me.
Gamescom 2020.
Okay. Alright. How's Gamescom been going as well? I ain't really like watched too much. I watched ONL opening night live and it was kind of like, it's kind of mid, really. You know, it wasn't terrible, but there's nothing really to write home about, if I'm honest. Seems like most game shows recently, man, they just kind of don't hit the same as they used to, do they? I think it's mainly because the AAA space is just lacking. I think that's why, you know? I think that's what it is, isn't it? The AAA space is just like, it's just not there in the last couple of years. Like, not saying gaming as a whole, because, like, you know, there's loads of games been playing out there at the minute, personally, for me. You know, we've got a good year for shooters, in my opinion, this year. You know, obviously, playing gacha games recently, it's a great time to be into gacha games, and I think a lot of RPGs, JRPGs specifically. Yeah, but, like, you know, the AAA space, man, it's dry as fuck, bro. Dry as fuck. I think that's what's making these gaming shows look a little bit lackluster. It's because the AAA space is letting us down. Alright, let's check this video out then from Stick, shall we? Let's fact this off. Fact this off. Finally, Kuro's new Project Nami gacha. Arknight's Enfield is playable. Project Mugen. Dude, Girls Frontline 2. Apparently, it's not been doing too well. Girls Frontline 2, yeah. I am really interested in Arknight's Enfield. Like, I like the idea of the open world, but it being more like subsections, smaller little open world sections. I'm down for that. I think it might make the open world a little bit more interesting and less of a... What's the word I'm looking for? Less of a, like, a barrier to the typical gacha stuff that you do daily after a while, because it doesn't it? It gets in the way a little bit, in my opinion. Even though I love the open worlds, especially in Wuthering Waves as well. But let's check it out. This is what Six has got to say then. And let's see, in this video, if he actually manages to stay away from roasting Terra Fantasy as well.
Gamescom 2024 started, and while the intro night really didn't have many games that I was interested in,
Agreed. Just saying, I don't know if it's the lack of AAA games just being there at the moment. The space is just dry. Yeah, the last few game shows in general have been pretty poor, if you ask me.
and Arknight's Enfield seems to be on in full display. Now, if this is your first time here, consider subscribing to the channel.
Oh, so there's a actual playable demo version of the game going on at Gamescom, is that? Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Maybe I'll have to try and look for some gameplay.
Hit a little bell notification. That way you're made up to date with every single thing that I post, and I post daily. Do not miss out. Arknight's Enfield, of course, is an upcoming gacha game that is set to shake the foundations of the genre.
But will it really, though?
Being
Hopefully
a semi-action, semi-open world gacha game that is set in the Arknight's universe.
And
that
Showkeeper
is
looks so
connected
good
to an extent, but also a completely standalone title that is playable with absolutely no knowledge of the Arknight's game before it. I know there are multiple content creators like Chaos.
Well, that's good, because I haven't even played the other game, so that's good for me.
Here that really wanted to go to this event. I would have loved to as well. Looking at the pictures, it looks like it is packed.
Oh, so it is a
players.
Gamescom.
They are all having an immense amount of fun. The cosplayers look absolutely incredible.
Really interested to see what people have got to say about that then, because I am looking forward to this game. Again, Neverness to Everness is my most anticipated gacha game at the moment, but I am quietly looking forward to Enfield, actually.
Incredible. They're like these Asian games, they know how to promote their game. They know how to get the best quality, most accurate depictions of their characters humanly possible. I can't fault them for that. They are absolutely incredible, male and female alike. Arknight's Enfield is one of the gacha games that I am most anticipating.
Same.
Because I'm a huge fan of Arknights. I love strategy games, I love tower defense games, tactical games. Arknights is one of the games. Yeah,
see, I'm not really into tower defense games, if I'm honest. But nonetheless, you don't need to know anything about Arknights. And as what I saw of this game so far, it looks pretty nice, man.
I have played the most. I've been playing it since the beginning of 2022 and find it to
be. How long has Arknights been out for then? It's been, well, at least 2 years then.
Be one of the most enjoyable gacha games that really requires very little in terms of effort or active participation, because you can play it for 5 minutes.
I need to maybe start jumping on some of these sort of like semi-AFK games as well that on my phone, just to check them out, you know? I think I might have a little dabble with some of them, actually.
It's a day or, 2
just so
hours.
I can, experience that side of the gacha space.
Revealed an official release date yet, or a secondary technical test or closed beta test yet. That's fine. We still have like 2 more days worth of the event. Not only are they appearing at Gamescom though, but they also confirmed they are appearing at PAX West.
All right, we might have to look out for some gameplay then. I'll have a look for some gameplay in a bit.
This month until the 2nd of December. So while we don't necessarily have anything yet, we might not necessarily have anything by the end of Gamescom. We might at PAX West. Either way, the rumored leaks from like a month ago stated that theoretically the game should be launching by mid-2025, so I'm curious to see how that ultimately
still, I know it's going to come around in no time, but it's still so far away.
Ends up playing out. Girls Frontline 2, which is finally launching globally, by the way, and also doesn't really have a definitive confirmed release date yet either, or technical tests or beta tests yet. We are still very much waiting on that. Has been very active on their global Twitter recently, posting information about the game.
Can't even talk. What's going on, Lily? Welcome to the stream.
Posting characters, posting gifts. The Chinese version of the game has been even more active.
See, like, this is another game that I'm not that interested just because the style of game it is. It's like this RTS kind of like tactical game. But I'm definitely still going to give it a go.
Than the global version, pushing out new content, new characters. This is another gacha game that I'm eagerly anticipating, purely because the character models look absolutely phenomenal, more fluid than almost any other gacha game out there, more detailed than almost any other gacha game out there, and there is a significant emphasis.
I really haven't seen much of the models, but going off this, they don't look exceptionally superior to any other games, if I'm honest, personally. Now, this might not be the best image to base that on, but yeah, I'm not seeing anything here that's like wildly better than everything else.
Emphasis on the
obviously it's just a still image,
options
of course.
You have with your waifus. There's like a dorm system that allows for you
the degen side of things. Okay,
to investigate
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Intricate details of your characters, to observe their day-to-day activities when not fielded out in battle. Other than that, it has some great looking combat, what seems to be a solid story. This game cannot come soon enough. It was a shame that this didn't release globally concurrently. Their global website is open and available for those of you that are interested. Before we go any further, let me take a moment here to thank my incredible patrons over on Patreon and my YouTube channel members who allow for me to continue to do dedicated videos like this every single day. You guys are phenomenal, and I cannot thank you all enough for the support. Now let's keep talking. Nikke has officially rolled out their Evangelion.
I saw Hex Juice playing a bit of this. She went in. I don't know how much she spent, but she maxed out Asuka. I must admit they look pretty cool. These are the sort of crossovers. I'm hoping we're going to start to see these sort of crossovers in Wuthering Waves. I know PGR has done crossovers, hasn't he? Which I need to get back on PGR actually. But yeah, man, I'm here for these sort of anime crossovers. From other IP. Which sort of crossover would you actually like to see in Wuthering Waves? I don't even know, man. I don't know where it could go, but I'm here for it.
Collab.
I am here for it.
As a proud Nikke player, I can say with utmost certainty that I am thoroughly enjoying everything that I have experienced thus far. I love Evangelion. This is a collab I've been waiting for ever since they revealed it, or they hinted at it rather, earlier this month.
As an avid anime fan, I've never watched Evangelion. I need to. I've watched clips of it here and there, and I think I've started it like a couple of times, like a few years ago, but never really actually properly sat down and watched it. I need to make that happen.
Nikke is absolutely killing it with collabs. I wasn't a fan of the ReZero collab. They did have a collab with Nier Automata. I did manage to get 2B and A2, which I was very satisfied with. There are 4 characters total coming with this collab. It started yesterday. There are also unique collab school uniform costumes that I was not aware were there and present. So this is something I'm gonna have to go ahead and take a look at when I log back in to do my
Styx is such a gooner.
My dailies later today. People always ask me, Styx, what is your favorite gacha game? And they're always of the impression that it's gonna be something like Genshin or Star Rail or Wuthering Waves, and I'm always like, Nikke. And they're like, Nikke? And I'm like, yeah, Nikke. Yeah. And finally, people are speculating that Kudo Games and various other gacha studios, and then potentially by extension gacha games, are going to be appearing at Tokyo Game Show 2024.
Okay.
They have a listing here.
Could this be a, PlayStation showcase, maybe playable version, some information on a launch potentially?
Released a PDF of all the different games, all the different studios that are going to be appearing. There are plenty there. Studios
Would be fitting.
Like Aniplex, Psy Games, Griffline, Hada, the people behind Tower Fantasy, Neverness to Everness, Level Infinite Kudo, the people behind Punishing Grey Raven, and Wuthering Waves. There are a few different games in specific here that people are anticipating from this event. And those are Neverness to Everness, because very little has been revealed about the game thus far. And
I don't know what, I think we've had quite a decent chunk of, for a first gameplay reveal that they did, I thought, although probably lacking in combat showcasing, I think it gave us a decent overview of kind of what to expect from the game and the premise and the whole vibe of it. And we did get that other dev video as well where they showed off well, they didn't necessarily show off so much, but they spoke a lot about some of the systems and the things that are going to be in the game. So I feel like we've seen quite a bit. It's only been those two like drops of info though. We haven't been seeing a regular drip feed, but maybe potentially we will, as obviously as we get closer towards the game actually launching as well.
And we were promised to receive information very soon. The others are Do It Night Abyss, which is confirmed to be appearing there. I'm not sure in what capacity it's going to be. Do It Night Abyss, of course, is that anime Warframe waifu game, which played very well and was a lot of fun. Then they are expecting Project Nami, which is Kudo Games' upcoming open world anime gacha RPG that's not Wuthering Waves, but
Interesting.
I actually did a video on Project Nami.
So I think I remember, I don't know if we watched that video, but another open world game. Seems kind of wild for them to develop another open world game alongside Wuthering Waves.
I think it was like
feels like they'll kind of like cannibalize each other, really. Which at the end of the day, if the money's going into their pocket, it doesn't really matter. But still,
that was going around about it being inspired by Gravity Rush 2, but
oh,
very little information.
I remember now. The game that people were saying was very similar to, was going to be very similar to Gravity Rush. And the only, like, reason we heard about that was just, like, one dude, wasn't it? It was just one guy talking about it, really. From, I think it was, job openings, which, you know, can be quite telling sometimes. But, yeah, I think it was a whole lot of assumptions, really. But you know what? If that was the idea, I'm down for a game like that, but I definitely think they should maybe, like, come away from being totally open world and maybe make it kind of like how Enfield is, you know, like some sort of, like, segregated semi-open world game.
Information is known about Project Nami thus far. We know that they are in the process of recruiting for it, but
it's a long way away.
Just launched and it has been an overwhelming success. I wouldn't expect them to detail necessarily Project Nami or announce it and kind of pull away, detract from the hype that Wuthering Waves has, but if they do, this is the perfect time to announce it. In my opinion, at the very earliest, I think we're looking at 2025 for a reveal. Other games that people are expecting to appear, Project Mugen. Project Mugen, of course, has been...
Dude, that's the game that really hasn't showed us much. We got that initial trailer, and then they just went radio silent. You know, I think they hit like 5 million pre-registrations literally off that trailer alone, and then they just went, whoop, disappeared off the face of the earth. I think they have been reaching out to people, haven't they? Content creators or in the Discord or something, asking people to get involved with some sort of feedback system or something like that, or some sort of interview system or something, if I remember correctly. Or that I could be getting that confused with Never Needs to Heaven. I'm pretty sure it was Mugen actually. Yeah, that was a game that I was really looking forward to, and I think that's why Never Needs to Heaven is kind of like took the top spot for me, because it's kind of like, you know, it stole all of Mugen's thunder, if I'm honest.
Silent for far too long. However, as I noted, I did a dedicated video on this like within the last couple weeks as well. They have been making moves recently after Neverness to Everness announced that they were going to be releasing, and that Neverness to Everness is potentially further along in the development phase than Project Mugen is. I'm excited to see what comes out of the Tokyo Game Show 2024, and you know that I will be covering anything of import, anything worthwhile. Now, if none of this is of any interest to you, absolutely no problem. I got you covered with...
Okay, all right. Yeah, just little drips there. I'm looking forward to Arknight's Enfield. Is that... Is there any gameplay from okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, first thing that pops up is Microsoft Flight Simulator. I guess not then? No, okay. I was hoping we might get got some gameplay, considering it's playable at Gamescom. Interesting. Maybe we'll over the next couple of days then for people who are potentially capturing their content creators who have been allowed to capture footage, maybe to bring it for our eyes. But yeah, it's a shame there's nothing there. ZZZ's coming to Xbox. Yeah, dude, man. That's a big move. I think Genshin is as well. Yeah, apparently. I think Kuro should definitely get the game out on Xbox as well, in my opinion. Like, I just don't see why not. It's another decent sized audience there. for you to get your claws into. And I really do feel like console gamers will get a lot out of Wuthering Waves. I really do. You know, it's open world action RPGs, like, you know. Makes sense.
What is going on YouTube, and welcome.
Alright, check out this video from Goof. I like saying that. Don't know why. Just like rolls off the tongue, you know. Yo, Neil, what's going on, fella? Welcome to the stream, Squire. Alright, Wuthering Waves is making massive improvements with this. Let's have a look. We did make a video the other day reacting to the ray tracing coming to the game, which I'm actually quietly impressed with. It looks decent, and, you know, an already good-looking game getting even better looking. I'm here for it, but let's see what Goof's got to say about this then.
Welcome back to another Wuthering Waves video. Let's talk about countdowns. Well,
okay.
It's a little too early for this one. I'm talking more about these. The reason I bring this up is because I've noticed that Wuthering Waves has been taking some pretty big steps lately. And what are these big steps, you might ask? It's the fact that Wuthering Waves has been putting more emphasis and really starting to flex their muscles on what I like to call out-of-game promotional material and community content. And
it's about time though. It is about time though, because this is where, like, you know, Hoyo kill it. And I think, especially within the gacha community, they love this extracurricular side of things. You know, the character trailers, the character showcases, the world building, the lore building from like things like YouTube and Twitter videos and all that sort of stuff. So it's good to see.
I see this as an amazing sign that Wuthering Waves is marketing.
And I must admit, the Jeji showcase felt like another step up again, where, I don't know how to describe it. Like, it just felt like the quality's going up a step, you know, the voice acting, the directing, everything about it just felt really good.
Is continuing to grow and innovate and be creative, which is always a good sign in these content service games, because it helps to keep players engaged and attached when the content inside of the game goes through its usual ups and downs.
Yeah.
But more importantly,
I think as well, it's incredibly important to get that sort of, I guess, kind of like a parasocial relationship with the world and the characters within the world. Because at the end of the day, gacha games are all about pulling your characters. Obviously, the gameplay loop should be first and foremost, but let's not pretend that, you know, this isn't about pulling waifus. It is. So I think getting a connection with the characters in the game, outside of the game as well as inside of the game, is a massive factor in, you know, keeping people really emotionally invested.
It also signals to me that if they keep taking meaningful steps in this direction, we could very quickly see more ambitious and large-scale community projects like concerts and special animated series, things to really get excited about.
I think this will all come if the game starts to make a lot of money, really, at the end of the day. I don't think this will just happen because it's going to happen. Obviously, it depends on how much or how deep Kuro's pockets are and how much the game's making. This is where them making large profits comes back in. At the end of the day, I want all their profits for the time being to go back into making the game better and bigger and all that sort of stuff. And if that means promotional material to bring more people in and kind of like, you know, keep the wheel turning, this sort of stuff, not too worried about as of yet. Be cool. Let's you know, let's get the other thing sorted first.
Outside of just what's happening in the game. So let me walk you through what Wuthering Waves has been doing recently and my rationale on what we could expect to see in the short term and in the long term. Remember, if you enjoy this kind of content, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Your support and your feedback mean a lot to me.
I do love these sort of videos, actually, you know, just a yapping video where it's just like, hey, here's the thing I like. Let's just talk about it. Let's just discuss.
And it helps to keep this channel growing. With that being said, let's get on with the video. So let's start at square one. The thing that first got me thinking about this whole topic was these two things here. Even before we got version 1.2, we got some countdown graphics featuring Zhe. And fast forward a little bit, we now also have the Deadline Warriors fan comic event. But what's the connecting thread between these things? On the surface, the promotional content exists outside of the game. But the important takeaway here is that there are also new concepts for Wuthering Waves' marketing and have the added element of letting us see the world and characters of Wuthering Waves in a more intriguing, relatable, and endearing way. So let me go through each of them and kind of...
Again, this is the way to do it, you know, creating that sort of parasocial relationship with the characters in the game. Smart.
Explain what I'm talking about and why that's important. When I first saw this official art of Zhe taking on the assignment to do the version art for 1.2, I saw it as a pretty neat and new concept for how Wuthering Waves promoted the upcoming version and also incorporated the featured character into this countdown.
Dude, I love the chibi designs in the game as well. Like, I am so here for a tile-based, turn-based game mode within this game using all the chibi characters. Like, it's do it, Kuro, do it. I'm here
before
for
the
it.
countdown. And the more I thought about it, the more I started to see that this new concept had the dual purpose of building up that hype for all the new version art, version trailer, and event details that we're so used to, but also give a really necessary primer into what kind of character Judge is like, that then allowed us to feel a little more attached and fond of. Just from her drip marketing alone, we could tell she was going to be the shy, timid kind of character, but with so little information to go off of, it was hard to be madly excited.
Dude, this cutscene with Chang Li went so hard.
About a character that just
did not
hasn't
need
appeared
to
in the
go
story
so
yet.
hard.
But as this countdown progressed, we got to see layers to the character that showed her driven and earnest side, her clumsy side, and her more cute and sweet side. And so you kind of find yourself not only anticipating to see how the version art will turn out, you also kind of find yourself rooting for this character as she's doing her artist work. And I think this was the best character to do this new marketing concept with because, well, firstly, it'd be crazy not to do this artist assignment concept with the literal painter character. But secondly, after 4 straight badass characters, it does get a little fatiguing when your characters are always being badasses in-game and doing these crazy attacks, and then the main promotional material surrounding them outside of the game is also of them being badasses. So it's a great breath of
I agree with this actually. This is what I was talking about in terms of like it all comes into variety that's added to the game, isn't it? You know, variety of kits, variety of characters, variety of their demeanor, their attitude, them as actual people, their persona. Everybody doesn't have to be this like mega hot, sultry waifu. You know, that's what I really liked about Jinsei. You know, she's badass, but she's like this dignified, really, royal type character, isn't she? You know, she's a leader. She cares for the people. Like, she puts herself second to everything. And I really like that about Jinsei. I love her design as well. And then, you know, you got your more like your sultry kind of character like Yinli and Changli as well, or your more I don't know, insidious, I guess, kind of character like Yinlin, you know, a little bit more out for herself, but you know, he's out to help out as well. You know, it's good to, and I think that needs to come into the marketing as well. You know, not everything just has to be about like, look how cool this character looks when they're doing, you know, when they're doing badass shit. You know, I want to see it like, again, it builds up that sort of, I guess, like, you know, social connection, that sort of bond with the characters. And at the end of the day, with these sort of games, that's incredibly important, isn't it?
Fresh air to finally get a character that's a lot more grounded and kind of just living and sharing in a lot of the experiences that
Yeah, kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics or like Brain Dust 2 in regards to that little chibi mode.
People in the real world would face, which then makes her a lot more relatable and likable and builds up that community excitement around this character before her banner even goes live. So hopefully I'm able to make it clear how effective and creative this new concept of doing a countdown before a countdown is for both just building up hype for the new version, but also giving us much needed information into the vibe and the personality of these upcoming characters. And I hope this isn't something they only do once just because JoJo is the art.
It's marketing within context of the character, isn't it, really, you know? And I think as they get their feet on the ground, they're going to get better at this. Hopefully they do anyway. And see what the community vibes even like kind of bounce off them at the same time.
His character. I think it'd be amazing if they made this a staple for how they promoted each new version update. They probably already have the version art ready to go, so the real question is how would they deliver this to us while giving us that much needed context to get a better understanding of these characters and see them in a more likable and endearing way. Now what about the Deadline Warriors event? This was a fan art event that got people to create and submit 4-panel comics of random scenarios in the world of Wuthering Waves. It could have been anything ranging from quirky things happening in combat to cute slice of life moments. And I also see this as a good step because this was a pretty creative and cute way to engage the community, encourage that user generated content.
It involves them with the game, doesn't it, in a way outside of the game as well. And like this is another thing, this really drives community engagement with games, you know, when people feel like they can be a part of it in creating art, you know, cosplaying, all that sort of stuff, and little competitions on the outside. It definitely does, you know, link people to the world itself.
Content and increase the visibility and activity of the game while the excitement around the new patch is still high. The comic concept of the event also really lent itself to letting people go wild with the different scenario concepts they had in mind. Like I said before, people like to see these characters in scenarios we wouldn't get to normally see in game, which is why a lot of the ones that do stick out are the ones that find the characters in really quirky or more grounded situations. And I'm sure this won't be the last fan art event that Wuthering Waves will ever
Is that some of the art that people submitted? That they were fire.
have. have.
They were
have plenty
fire.
of other concepts to pick and choose from. The point is that I hope going forward, they use these kinds of community fan art events more, while making sure to strike a good balance between being a concept that's accessible, and I mean as accessible as being able to draw a 4-panel comic, as well as being a concept that gives fans enough leeway to be creative and distinct with their characters and storylines. So hopefully with these examples, I've been able to illustrate that Wuthering Waves has been taking many good steps to improving its community engagement by adding these different new elements to their content and concepts. And these are considerable improvements when not too long ago, we were coming off some pretty disastrous launch streams for the global side.
I still have not watched the launch stream, the global launch stream. And I think I'm going to keep it that way because I feel like it might, well, I think I'll end up having to bleach my eyes afterwards because I've seen little snippets and I think that was enough cringe and awkwardness for me to be like, okay, yeah, not gonna delve into that if I'm honest. I think they're really messed up with that launch. But at the end of the day, I guess at the same time, it's something kind of funny to look back on as well.
And some pretty strange hiccups as well with releasing Yinlin's trailer the moment her banner went live instead of, you know, maybe releasing it.
Yeah, that was really odd, that was actually. I think that was just, again, them really... Well, they have been running PGR, but I think it was really like, you know, a bit of a mishap and maybe, I don't know, and obviously a mistake on their end, and they're obviously learning from it. But yeah, that was weird, that was, because you want the trailer to get you hyped for the character right before the banner, you know, usually like 24 hours, maybe 48 hours before the banner drops, so everybody's like, right, I'm ready, let's go. It gets the conversation, it gets it up on the internet, you know, it's trending on Twitter, people are talking about it, there's engagement going on outside the game, and it gets more eyes on the thing as well. But yeah, it was weird to do that.
A little bit earlier,
really
and
weird,
giving people time to watch it and get hyped about the upcoming character. So now the question is, what do all these different steps and improvements in their community engagement mean for what we can expect down the line?
Bro, like, why are you playing with the male rover, man? Like, you know, I am judging. I don't want to hear this. Well, you know, I feel like, you know, it's relatable. It's me. Like, get out of here with that shit.
Well, if the current trajectory of all these different steps and improvements point towards being more active and aggressive...
Like, come on, bro. It's like people who play as Wise in Zenly Zone Zero. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
In their out-of-game content and events, then I think there's a ton of possibilities, and Crow really has the flexibility to pick and choose which ones they want to go with. But I think we can at least categorize what we could see from Crow into short-term and long-term projects. The short-term ones don't require as much budget and manpower to operate, while the much more ambitious long-term projects require a lot more budget, manpower, and capacity to do. In the short term, I think there's still many refinements that they can make in this aspect. The most recent case I could think of would be to get the Twitch drops to actually start on the day of the patch, rather than 2 days after, when a lot of people have already gone through the content they need to do. Streams and content creators can be a really good platform for more dedicated fans of the game to share in that community experience.
I think regarding drops, I think they need to do a bit more of a regular drop system as well. You know, Star Rail and Genshin do this, and I understand that some people are like to use the argument, well, it kind of artificially inflates the number of people watching streams because they're after drops. It's like, well, no shit. But it's more eyes, it pushes the game up in a category. There's the potential for people who are not interested or who haven't seen the game or just maybe like thinking it's not for me, but then actually end up going in because, hey, you know, it's up in the categories. It's in the browse section, it's high up, and they hop in and watch it. And you know what? I'm going to check this game out. There's drops on as well. I get a little bit of extra. I think they definitely do need to expand the drop experience and not just like launching on the day of a banner, but just doing it a little bit more often, doing, you know, whatever, little anniversary drops, maybe even having them go for longer as well, bigger rewards in the drops. And I know we get a lot of rewards in the game already, but I just think it's a great way. Let's not pretend that content creation and streaming now is a really good way to advertise your game, and it's a lot cheaper than paying streamers massive amounts of money to run a 2-hour stream on your game when you can put drops on, and streamers tend to will play games that, you know, that have got drops on the category because they know they're going to get more views, and it works for everybody kind of thing.
Of jumping into new content together. So I think it's a little unfortunate that they missed the mark with the timing of this Twitch Drops event, but I'm sure they'll figure it out and get it right the next time, considering this is already an improvement.
I think sometimes as well there can be some issues, can't there? Like, I know, like, I think it was with Spectre Divide. They were having some issues with the drops. I've had a few other games where drops have been available and they've not worked straight away. There's been errors with people trying to claim the drops. The drops have literally just not turned on. You know, these could all be a multitude of issues. I don't exactly know why. Obviously, I don't own a game. I've never run a company that interacts with Twitch on that basis, but there could be a myriad of reasons other than just that, oh, they decide to go 2 days late. Now, I think this was a decision to do that, but you know, there can be a lot of reasons why companies are not in that position to do it as well. So, you know,
their previous content
I'm sure that'll improve as they go
to
forward.
spend money and gift subs to these content creators to receive those same in-game rewards. But what about in the long term? As Wuthering Waves grows in size, budget, and capacity, it's very likely they might take on more ambitious projects outside of the game. But what would that even look like? As I said before, this could be anything ranging from concerts, live performances, live streams, animated shorts, to in-person convention events. But
I think what they should do, the way they should go, is as little overhead as possible and as maximum reach. Do as many things with creators, via streamers, whether that's paying streamers to advertise stuff or just doing, you know, just inviting streamers into the Kuro space when they might do streams on their own channel, when they might do event releases, when they might do, you know, informational video drops, including content creators. I think that'll be a really good way to get more eyes on the game with as little overhead as possible. The problem is with these big grand things, it costs a lot of money, and I think in reality really doesn't bring that much return back for them. You know, things like concerts, it looks great, but how many people are really going to start playing a game and start spending on a game because, oh, did you see that concert video? You know, maybe I'm wrong, but that's kind of how I see it.
I had to give my opinion as a consumer of the game, I would like it more if they first prioritize community content and events that are more broadly accessible to both their domestic and their global audience. And what I'm trying to say is I'd much rather they start with things like concerts that you can tune into online, really amping up the production value of their special live streams, and releasing special animated series or animated shorts before they really go ham on those in-person events. And the point I want to emphasize,
that could be a cool way to go about it, you know, doing little short animated series, little web series, you know, anime style, or they could even do it, you know, the voiced comic book tile sort of thing, how it is in Solo Leveling and Rise, you know, just have those sort of things on the YouTube channel, on the Twitter, that sort of thing. That'd be really cool. I'd like to see that, you know, and it doesn't even have to be story beats, just like connecting you to the world and the characters, doing stuff outside of being resonators, you know, going shopping or doing whatever, you know? I don't know.
Here is priority. I'm not saying they shouldn't do in-person events at all. I mean, they've already done a couple. But what I'm saying is that the order in which they do these events really matter. It would feel a little strange if they repeatedly did in-person events in select locations around the world without any sign or indication of something like a concert, a special live stream, a special animation that people around the world can also take part in. The reality is that quite a number of people, whether it be for personal or financial reasons, simply cannot make it to these in-person events even if they wanted to. And for these types of events are primarily meant to celebrate the game and its community, it would feel a little alienating if the community was only being...
I don't think they'll go down this route personally. It just, I don't see like any sort of inclination that we're getting from that that's the route they're going down. And I know this is all just like, you know, a yap video where we're just talking about things. And I agree. I don't think they should do that because I just don't think it necessarily works. It's all good to have to appear at game shows, you know, to have a little in-show event going on. So people who are already attending a larger event for multiple games. Oh, do you know in Hull 2 later on, there's a little Wuthering Waves event, whatever it might be. I think that's a lot better way to do it. That's a lot better way to get, like, you know, your IGNs and all your different game journalist publications to get their eyes onto your game and get people in and get it streaming and all that sort of stuff. I think that's the way to go about it. I think going to game shows is a really good way as well, which I was quite surprised to not see them at Gamescom. But at the same time, maybe they thought the cost outweighs the benefit for us at the moment because we don't really have much to show other than, hey, the game's here. Do you want to check it out? Which I understand. You know, maybe that's not a good enough reason for them at the moment if they're pivoting and they've got things like the Tokyo Game Show that they're going towards and potentially could show off, you know, the PlayStation 5 build further along and release dates for all that sort of stuff and generate some more hype and, you know, not spend anywhere near as much money as well.
Celebrated in these select locations.
Plus,
which is why
Genshin were there as well, weren't they? Maybe, you know, they're playing it smart and not trying to go toe-to-toe with them, even though they're their competition. but playing it smart.
Suggest they first start off with things that people can tune into or watch back online. That way, you get people around the world used to having some form of community engagement, so that when they finally do go ham on these in-person events and exhibits that people might not be able to make it to, it's not as big of a blow to miss out on, because they know there's a ton of other community content for them to still be able to take part and share in that experience. Anyways, that's going to do it for this video. Marketing and community engagement was always a big question mark for a lot of people going into Wuthering Waves, so it's nice to see that they're making steady strides.
Was it? I don't know if it was, actually. Maybe he's right. I just never really saw that was a thing that people were really... I suppose if you were coming from things like Genshin and Star Rail, the question was probably there because they do seem to make that a big part of their community system, don't they?
In that aspect, the big question going forward will be how they expand and be more ambitious in these community events, and what sort of new and creative concepts will they bring out in the future. Let me know down in the comments what you think. What has been your experience with community engagement in Wuthering Waves and in other gachas? I'm excited to see what you guys have to say. Anyways, thank you so much for making it to the end of this video. Please consider leaving a like and subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next one. Bye bye.
Alright, good video. Another video from Goof. You should go check him out, show some love. Yeah, I think, as a Yap video goes, I like that. PR, marketing, incredibly important with a video game, isn't it, really? Especially a live service video game that you want people to keep coming back to and stay engaged. And especially when your game's based around pulling for characters, I think it's incredibly important to generate a bond with the community. And with the dev team as well, I'd like to see sort of dev team live streams, get a couple of, charismatic people from the company who are developers, get them up in front of the camera potentially, get them talking about the game, talking about what they like, what they want to potentially do, what their hopes for the game are, and get people involved in that way as well, maybe. Again, though, that's asking people to get in front of the camera. At the same time, I think maybe it could potentially still be a little bit too early for that sort of stuff, because you're going to be taking people away who've got a job to do to come and be PR people in front of the camera, which, at the end of the day, at the moment, it's probably all hands on deck, isn't it, with this game, which I'm totally fine with. And I think that's what we're seeing with this game. I think that's what's going on at the moment with Kuro. They're just behind the scenes, just working away, aren't they? And hopefully in the coming months, we're going to really see the fruits of that labor, where we start to see variety of content, bigger stuff coming, and then potentially all of this extra stuff coming a little bit later. I think if you can build a genuine community that really enjoys this game, which it's obviously building, it's a lot smaller than Genshin, I know, because that's what people always love to come in and say, Genshin's massive this season. It's like, all right, jog on. But, if they continue to build that, I think then this sort of stuff will hopefully start to come a little bit later and build a bit more of a connection with the game and the fan base as well. But yeah, good video. Good video. What kind of self-hating animal uses male rover? Makes no sense. Like, right, dude? Like, what's wrong with you? Why would you do that? I don't know why. Give me a second here. Yeah, man, the gacha space seems a little bit dry today in terms of stuff to check out. I didn't upload that video, did I? Did I upload that video? Talking about the crazy... No, I didn't. I forgot about that. My bad. Supposed to upload a video that I forgot about. My bad. Oops. Oops. Guys, as well, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's massively appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. I love your faces for you. Oh, yeah. Have you seen the the Concord devs coming out and attacking the talentless freaks that are just hating on the game? The talentless freaks. They don't care what they think. So basically, if you're like, you've got some criticism you've got a bit of banter towards the game. They don't give a shit what you think, you know, because that's always a good, and I know that person's not in marketing or part of the publishing team. They're just a developer. And I can understand the frustration of working hard on something and it like being panned. But at the end of the day, that's what happens when you create. You're going to expect that you create something. People might be like, you know what, bro? Kind of missed the mark there, dude. Kind of missed the mark there. It doesn't negate all the hard work you've put in. But at the same time, the consumer is not supposed to care about all the hard work you put in and so-called talent as well that you applied to it. That just doesn't matter. If you've made a product that misses the mark, your product misses the mark, and for people to call it out doesn't mean that they're freaks. It's like, our game's doomed, man. Game's doomed. Yeah, we've got plenty of time to do it. I'm going to do some Wuthering Waves later as well. Lord, forgive me. Let's check this out then. Get chat back up. Let's check out this video from Legion. Go check him out. New leaks. Camellia 2.0 banner confirmed. I am very much looking forward to her. So let's see what he's got to say about these Scar, Camellia, and Frovlova, I think, are my most anticipated upcoming characters.
Guys, today we have...
That's if she becomes one of it. She's got to, hasn't she? Dude, she just looks so freaking cool. She has to be at some point. She has to be.
Have a new update on when Camellia could be finally appearing.
That cutscene was...
in Wuthering Waves. In this video, I'm
ready
going to be going over the new leak
look how good
that
she
I
looks.
found, hinting her release date, and we can also
Dude, this cutscene. I loved it.
Take a look at all the previous Camellia leaks and figure out when is she finally going to be releasing to the game. So if you guys want to keep being updated on everything Wuthering Waves, make sure to like and subscribe and put those notifications on.
We had 1080p, yeah.
Has been confirmed, guys. The 1.3 beta is right around the corner. It's supposed to be starting on the 27th.
I was gonna say, I think it was delayed, wasn't it, the beta? From what I heard, but it is happening soon.
So next week is going to be a crazy week, guys. And as always, I'm going to be here to cover it. And also, once we reach 10,000 subs, I'm going to be doing a Battle Pass giveaway to you guys. But alright, let's not waste any time. We have a lot to cover. Now
let's go.
Talk about the leaks we have on
Dude,
Camellia.
I love her character design.
A lot of people are hyped about this unit. Amazing character. I agree, she is quite a hype unit. But when is she finally going to be coming in Wuthering Waves? So over the last few months, we've had a lot of leaks on Camellia. Her sound effects got leaked from the game files.
Yeah.
Which just confirmed she is indeed a playable character.
I'm just so interested to see what her combat animations look like because of like how she can shoot these vines out and all that sort of stuff. Like I think it'll be really interesting to see how that's implemented into the combat as well.
Other stuff about her got leaked as well. So we have more info on her element and her weapon. She is going to be a sword weapon.
I want to see some Doc Ock stuff, I do. That's
user with the Havoc element. So Camellia is definitely playable, that much is confirmed by now. But now the big question is, when is she finally gonna be a playable character into the game? Well, turns out a leaker dropped this info not too long ago.
Man, Chang Li's titties are insane as well. Wouldn't it be kind of cool if when you climbed walls of Camellia, it was actually kind of like Doc Ock, you know, where little vine arms came out and she climbed up the wall like that. I don't think that's going to happen, but that would be awesome if it did.
So let's take a look at it. 2.0 banner is going to be big. Camellia expected to be appearing. She is using a sword as a weapon. And of course her element is Havoc, which we already knew the weapon and element. But one thing about this info, I gotta say, it says here Camellia will be appearing, but it's not too specific. Do they mean appearing as a banner character, or is she just going to be appearing in the new main story?
True, good point. Potentially both. I think we're going to see a little bit more from her before then, I think. But then again, I don't know, because she's one of those characters that might be a little bit more intertwined into the story as things go. You know, keeps popping up here and there and pushing us in a direction of learning more about what's going on, maybe.
But this could be hype, guys. The fact we are going from 1.4 straight to the 2.0 update means Kuro is cooking something massive for this patch, and Camellia appearing can also mean a higher chance of her becoming a playable character.
Do you reckon 2.0 is going to be PlayStation
soon.
launch?
Because if any of you guys follow the story in Wuthering Waves right now, the banner characters have a huge part in the newer stories that get released alongside the updates. So if we get more of her,
which obviously makes sense,
in 2.0, let's say she makes an appearance in 2.0, well, it would mean a higher chance of her appearing as a playable character. And if we do get more of her in 2.0, I'm gonna be hyped. But for now, at least Camellia is confirmed.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, that cutscene, it was like, jeez.
With all the leaks we've been getting on her,
full
and
Guna
she's now
mode.
expected to be a playable character soon. And you guys let me know in the comments if you really are
I really
looking
like her
forward
design.
to this character. And since we're talking about the 2.0 banners, I also want to go over what the next...
Actually, yeah, quick question to everybody in the comments as well and watching. Who is your most, like, who are, not just is, who are your most hyped characters coming out in the game? Or who do you want to see? As I said, for me, it's got to be Scar, Pavlova, and Camellia. I think they are my 3 characters that I'm really, really looking forward to. And a lot of people are looking forward to Geshu Lin. But for me, I'm just like, yeah, you know, it looks cool, but they're my 3 main peeps.
Next few banners should be looking like. We have the 1.3 banners with a new 5-star.
But I think Shorekeeper looks great, but yeah, I'm not massively, like, I don't know, I'm just, yeah, it's just not doing it for me.
You know, as now they've been confirmed, Shorekeeper and the new 4-star Yoo-Hoo. These 2 have been confirmed by Wuthering Waves on Twitter. They drop marketed a few weeks ago. But we don't know who will be the other 5-star for this patch, which is speculated to be a rerun banner. Either GN or Yinlin.
Well, I'd imagine it's going to be Jian first, isn't it? I would think, anyway. It will make sense if that's how they're going to do things. They're going to, I don't know, they might just, you know, throw it in how they feel. But I feel like if it'd make sense to go in order. Plus, again, for me, Jian is really useful for people's accounts in doing a lot of daily stuff, overworld stuff. He's CC. He's really simple, you know. He's kind of like the switch-off character. You can just do a lot of farming. You don't have to think about anything, even on harder content as well. He's kind of like an autopilot character, which I think is important to have in these games sometimes. You don't need to be locked in focus mode all the time.
I think it's most likely to be a GN rerun banner for the second phase of 1.3, which, thinking about it, it does kind of make sense for GN to release in 1.3.
For the PlayStation users as well.
We are considering the console version of the game. We know
that's the only thing I'm thinking. Is the console version coming that soon? Or have we kind of got the wrong end of the stick in regards to when the reruns are happening? If they're happening, of course, these are all still leaks. But I'm hearing multiple different people talking about the reruns. And like I said, with this game, the leakers kind of don't miss for the most part. Or maybe they missed the time frame, you know? Maybe the reruns are coming a little bit later. Or maybe the PlayStation launch is coming a little bit earlier. Or maybe Kuro are just doing these reruns without the PlayStation launch in mind, which for me would be a big mistake. I think these reruns would be really, really important to do when the PlayStation version of the game launches, because it makes sense. You've got the old banners who are going to benefit the most from the new banners, the reruns of the banners, new players, and of course, a lot of the PlayStation users are going to be new players as well, aren't they? So it makes sense, really. So maybe we're seeing the PlayStation launch come earlier then?
The console version is expected soon, and we did have leaks saying that it was supposed to come in 1.3. So if that's the case and the PS5 launch is in 1.3, then Gion rerun makes more sense. So this is what the 1.3 banners are looking like so far. And moving over to the 1.4 banners, we have Camellia's old model being remade as a brand new 5-star character. So as you know, this old model...
She definitely looks way better, doesn't she? But that's a cool looking character. Definitely doesn't like vibe with the Camellia we've got in the game now. I definitely prefer her for who she is. In terms of, like, you know, her attitude and her demeanor. It definitely works better. But I like this design, man. I like this design. Be interesting to see where they go with this.
Model right here, Chun. is now being used again as a new character for Wuthering Waves. So previously they scrapped that model and decided to do Camelia's current model, and now it seems that they're bringing it back as a new 5-star character, and I'm sure she's gonna have a new design and a new...
So with this being a scrapped version of Camellia then, is this going to be a character that really doesn't have much of a connection with the story? Or they're just going to be taking a character that was potentially coming into the story a little bit later? That's their new design now. Maybe that is probably more likely what it is. But, you know, there are going to be characters that are coming out that have less impact in the story, of course, than other characters for sure. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see where they go with that.
Weapon and also a new name as well. So it's not going to be the same name. But yeah, guys, this could be really hype. She's looking to be like the first 5-star pistol user in Wuthering Waves.
Really? She's got a blade there, though. But then again, this is a read, obviously. Yeah. Okay. That would be cool. The game needs it. The pistol users need some love, that's for sure. But yeah, man, I'm just not a range player, man. I'm just not a range player.
And that's going to be in 1.4. Pretty huge. I'm also a big fan of pistol users, so we will see how our first 5-star pistol user looks like. But that is all the leaks we have for the 1.4 update. If we are getting another new 5-star or a rerun in 1.4, it's all speculation. Although a rerun, if it's in 1.4, it would most likely be Yinlin making her return in this patch. And now...
Yeah, it makes sense. One, it's in order. But two, again, Jian, really good for an account for a new player. And another one is Yinlin, great character. Brilliant off-field damage, really good sub DPS / support character that is actually that role, rather than, you know, people trying to talk about characters like Chang Li saying, well, she's a sub DPS. Well, I guess you could play like that if you want, but let's face it, she's a main DPS. And she's really useful, really useful, actually. Brilliant support. So I think two characters that will make your account quite well-rounded from the get-go if you're starting fresh or if you're starting on the PlayStation launch as well. I wonder as well, considering we've just got Zhangli Yao, if there's going to be a free 5-star giveaway for our new members of the community coming on PlayStation 5 as well.
Let's talk about after 1.4. So as we know, we will be going straight to 2.0 with a high chance of Camellia being a banner, as well as Geshullin also being a banner. So we will see. This is what the banners are looking like right now. If we do get any more details on the banners, I will surely keep you guys updated. But if you ask me which character I'm looking forward to the most, I would say I'm definitely between Geshullin and Camellia, but...
Yeah, I agree with Camellia. Dude, I swear, I think I'm like the only person who's not that bothered about Geshullin. I think like his design looks okay. But I think he's just, I don't know if it's just because, I get it, don't get me wrong, dude sounds like a badass from the story, you know, dude, he sounds like a legit badass, but I don't know if it's just, yeah, like, I'm not that hyped for him. I guess I might change my mind when I see his kit. Yeah, just, you know, I could happily miss that, depends on how good he is, though.
I think I'm a bit more hyped for Geshullin. I've been hyped for this character since I saw him.
Maybe I'm just a contrarian, you know?
His design is really cool. I'm always a big fan of cool male type characters.
See, like for me, I think the coolest male looking character in the game is Calcharo. By far, like I am a big fan of Jian and I like the way he looks, but I think Calcharo is the best looking male character in the game. And then I think after Calcharo, I think it's Scar, man. I really do.
But Camellia is also one of my favorite characters in the game. I'm a really big fan of her design.
I love
her
Camellia.
Design, and her personality was really good in the story.
Yeah, I agree with that as well, yeah.
So yeah, guys, Camellia definitely one of my most hype and anticipated characters right now. Whether we see Camellia or Geshullin in 2.0, any of them I would be content with. And maybe if they really want to do a hype banner, imagine they do both back to back. That would be kind of insane, but painful at the same time, because having to pull two...
Yeah, I don't think that's the best way to do it, really. If you've got two really hype characters, I don't think it... Obviously, it depends on how they're doing things and if they want to do it by the story beat, but they don't necessarily have to with banners. I think running two really hype characters back to back is not the way to go, because you're going to be making... Well, I guess I guess there's the argument that it could push light spender to spend a little bit more and free-to-play players to potentially spend. But I don't know if it'll kind of do the opposite where people just hoard for the one and be like, well, I'm going to have to just skip that one. Like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. What do you reckon? Do you reckon from a psychological point of view? I guess it could push people to spend more, but I don't think it's the smartest way to go in terms of community sense. Like, I feel like it would piss off a lot of people. It potentially might make them a bit more money, but I feel like it wouldn't be the best thing for the community for them to do that.
2 characters back to back is really stressful.
Yeah.
And also the limited amount of pulls we get, it's going to be really hard not to spend in this patch.
But again, as I said, you know, maybe that's what they want you to do.
And knowing my luck, I'm probably going to lose a 50-50 somewhere. So yeah, hopefully they don't go crazy like that. It would be hype, but right now they aren't doing too bad with the banners. We've been getting a lot of time to save up with the rerun banners. And
I think as well, like with the events in the game, plus the amount of stuff they just give us every time that there's some sort of issue that never seems to affect me, is we do get a lot of asteroids for playing the game as well, don't we? You know, so even if you don't necessarily get enough to win a 50-50 or lose a 50-50 and pull again, for the most time you really do. And the game just seems to be quite generous in terms of, like, I've only had to go to hard pity once with one of the banners. Now, when it comes to the weapons, I feel like I end up going to hard pity pretty much every freaking time. But I don't matter. It doesn't matter so much for that for me because you're guaranteed anyway. So it just sucks because it pulls from the main banner. But yeah, yeah, man.
Having Zheng Liao for free, we don't have to spend on his banner.
True.
Thankfully, because now that can be used on Shorekeeper. But you guys,
giving people a real buffer.
What do you guys think in the comments?
Real buffer in between banners, isn't it, to actually start to save up? Really good. It's a good point, actually. That is.
Are you hyped for Camellia? Will you be saving for this character? I know
yes,
Shorekeeper
sir.
is coming
yes,
soon
sir.
and looking like a must pull so far. The 1.3 leaks.
Yeah, I think she is going to be a must pull in terms of, like, her as a character. Cause I've got a feeling she's going to be really useful. Just looking at, like, her skills and stuff and what she's going to do, I think she is going to be a must pull. But design wise, I'm not that bothered. But looking at what she can do, and for me, as somebody who really wants, and I know she's not going to compete with Arena in that sort of sense, but for me, wants a character that plays that sort of, like, support / sustain role. I think she's going to be a must pull for me.
Coming out next week will help us to determine that.
Because that seems,
now, that is all for
from the
video.
stuff I've seen,
is
what she's going to be anyway, doesn't
I'll
he?
see you all in the next one.
It seems like she's going to be able to do a little bit of everything, like almost like a jack of all trades, master of none potentially. And I think that could be a really powerful character, really, in terms of overall synergy across the board. So yeah, good video. Yeah, man, really looking forward to Camellia, really looking forward to Scar, and I'm really looking forward to Frovlova as well, however you say her name. Not really fussed about Geshu-Lin personally. I think reruns are a really good idea, especially if they're going to coincide with the PlayStation launch. One, for people to start in the game late anyway, who've missed out on, in my opinion, 2 really great characters for your roster. And of course, for the PlayStation users who are coming new into the game, they're going to be able to get access to extra characters to build up their roster a little bit quicker off launch. And yeah, things are looking good for the game, if I'm honest. Hopefully, we have a really good PlayStation launch, brings a new bunch of people into the game. Kuro can make enough money to start reinvesting even more back into the game, and we, as consumers, just get a better overall experience. And again, give me some fucking dungeons, Kuro. Yeah, definitely looking forward to Camellia. Should we play some Terra Fantasy, boys and girls? Let me just go and say hello to Rosie as well, because I think she's just come back in. 2 seconds. But our generous marine game, I'm really running out of asteroid resources to farm, the chests and tidal heritage. Yeah, that's the thing. When you first start, but it's the same in most gacha games, man. Not to say that, no, that's the way it should be, but like you start off with like ability to get a lot of those sort of resources, and the more and more you play, you get less and less and less, and then obviously you're hooked then, isn't it? I think that's the business model, really. Get you enjoying it, and then starts to make it harder and harder and harder to get the stuff you want to get. And then you're like, well, a fiver one nerd here, and a tenner here, and 30 quid there, and the next thing you know, you're a freaking whale. You're getting kicked out your house because you've failed payments. You're taking out loans, and then you're on street corners sucking off men in dark alleys. Right? I'll gladly suck your dick today for 1,600 asteroids next week.
Authorization success.
I think with this month, though, you can get around about 7,200 asteroids altogether, can't you, with the elusive realm as well? I think it's round about that anyway. Gimme, 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 gimme! We'll debate sell for asteroids, right? What do you want? Drugs? No! Money? No! Well, yeah, but not for money. Okay. I need waifus.
Mia is currently executing food preparation sequence.
Cook me some foods. What you got for me? What is it? Physical damage down. What? Did I read that right? Is that physical damage down for me? Or the enemies? Like, what the fuck, bro?
Mia is currently executing food preparation sequence.
She's poisoning me? I think if you clock all the elusive realm stuff, though, you can buy pretty much everything in there, can't you, though? Or am I wrong? I might be wrong in that, or at least one of the big ones. Frost damage up. I think he's a frost weapon, though, man. That sucks. Should we do some bounties? What we got here? Eliminate stone spiders, defeat creatures in Vera. Let's go do this. Let's go do this. Okay, that's a special kind of spider. Is this the creatures here? Let's go. Yeah, I've only done the first one. I did it last night. I wanted to hop in to have a look at it. I like the design in the new battle scene though. It looks really cool. Looks really cool. I just spammed through it quickly and just completed it with what's his face. What's his name now? WuWa. You do it with all the different operators as well. Get your first clears for all those operators, resonators. I'm playing freaking siege picks. Come on. What's this? How do I, Okay, there we go. Dude, I am so trash at getting them things. Like, you know, man. fuck out of here. So you haven't got my hassle handed to me in level 2. Yeah, what I usually do is I just, the ones I'm crap with, I just do them in the early ones. Yeah, I need to, because I've never used him. I don't know his, like, I don't know his rotation or his combos, really. Can I drive this through the water? I don't just need to... Okay.
Get out of my way!
Dude, I really like Claudia, man. I like her. I wonder if I hit it with like pace, I can go through it. I doubt I can, but you know. Right, straight.
Watch this!
We'll see. Alright, done that, done that. Let's have a look at this stuff here. Get me me freebies. Get me freebies. Give me that. Give me that. I'm still getting all my like my noob stuff, you know. So I need to look now. Give me that. Yeah, what's going on, beginner? Been a long time since yeah, new player, new player. I'm really enjoying it though so far. We need to do some of the ruins as well, don't we? Give me that. Thank you very much. Some weeklies. Nice. Still got to do a few missions, haven't we, to get to that as well. Claim that. Claim that. Thank you very much. So. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Cheers.
I'm on a roll, ready for any mission.
You, shoot a couple of cheeky pulls, shall we? Yeah, let's keep pulling towards Nala as well, man. Let's go. Let's go. Do a couple of one balls. Bit of gamba. It's just a reskin. Yeah, it's just a reskin, dude. Yeah, this is what I was talking about in that video the other day, where it'd be kind of cool if they did give them something. You know? They were actually, you know, I think what would be a cool thing to do is add like an option to choose a main set and a substat potentially on Chinese. You know, give you the skin and give you the substat and the main stat as well, and give them a drop rate on certain things, like either whatever insert game mode here kind of thing, event here. So they're just meh at the mini. Bro, gacha games on my PC made me hate the colour blue. What, your PC as well? Have you got a capital B in the RGB setup on your PC or something? Is that what it is? What did your PC do, bro? They do. But yeah, the game loves to give you like a lightning-based echo and then be like, here's havoc damage, or a glacial-based one, and then he's like, here's freaking spectral or whatever the fuck. This is what I was saying again, like about how you know, infinite farming can become on fucking echoes, where we need more mats. And we need things like fucking the Geochalon to have his dumbass animations removed in terms of his spawning, and like Juhei actually not being annoying. But like I had people like questioning that in my videos. I talked about that, saying, "Bro, skill diff, bro, skill diff." It's like, shut the fuck up, man. Like it's a weekly material fucking farm thing. I don't want it to be annoying. It's not hard. I just don't want it to be annoying, you know? Let's go do this as well, actually. I think people are saying that these are kind of hard for me at the minute, but whatever, we'll go there. That's underground, isn't it, that? Go to this one instead. It might be underground, actually, those spiders. Yeah. I think is it two for calamities? Is it like 8 for standards or something like that? Can't remember, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it adds another thing to farming free cost echoes. Can be a pain in the ass. That's why, like, when people talk about the 4-4 and the 4-3-3 system, of course the 4-3-3 can get you more you know, more numbers and better stats across the board, potentially and ultimately, or it's just so much easier to do the 4-4 system. Yeah, for real, beginner. Wait a minute. Oh, I need a vault weapon, yeah. Is this actually down here or what?
Let's find the next one.
Oh, sweet, I can kill these in this area. I think it's up through here, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Little bitch. What's that? The creature seems to be looking for your encouragement. What's he want me to do? Big him up? Very friendly small animal. Looks like it's not afraid of strangers at all. Perhaps interacting with it can obtain something decent in return. Okay. What does he want me to do? Does he want me to emote or something?
Stand down.
Alright, I want to kill this one as well. Yeah, Neo and Verena. It's a touchy subject. think I might have a takeaway tonight, man. On YouTube. Shout out to everybody who's been watching the videos recently. Lots have been doing alright. Yeah, I must admit though, man, the RTX looks pretty decent on this game, actually. You know? I can't wait for ray tracing to come to Wuthering Waves as well, actually, no. That video made it look pretty hasty. Yeah, I just need to get Jeji one more time as well for the revive.
I remember.
Did I say
in
Jeji
my
then, or
dreams,
Boiji? I mean
there's a
Boiji.
red eye in the sky.
A red eye?
The eye stared at us. I was so scared, so I ran away with Spark. I followed Spark and ran. But then Spark disappeared. I was all alone. Night fell and then... I don't remember what happened. All I remember is that it was dark and cold. Don't be afraid, Ruby. We're here with you.
You're back, Executor.
Dude, Shirley's so badass looking now.
Miss Lynn, how is Ruby?
Lyra said that Ruby woke up from a nightmare, but before she did, she mumbled the name Innis.
Inners?
Innis was the name of the second city built by Meroria to house its increasing population. It's located northwest of Meroria and extends all the way from an underground cave to the bottom of the sea.
Okay.
But Ruby has never been to that underwater city. I don't know how she knew about it. Besides, Ruby is yet to be able to accurately debrief us on what she saw in her dream. She does not even remember ever mentioning the name Innis. I mean, she was just woken up and is not completely stable.
Yeah,
I
but
plan
that
to let her
one
rest for a few days.
is super
Let's go check
clutch
on
for like some
Rubilia
hard
first.
content.
She's in
You know
another
that you're
lab under Archon
just about
Larson's
to
watch.
clock, but you get a character
Are you going
downed,
away
and then like
again?
just that few
We'll be back
seconds,
soon.
or even well, a little
promise.
bit more than few seconds, because you have to revive them and then like rotate into a heal, and then you lose that bit of DPS, which can like make you fail a timed bit of content where with that like heal back into it kind of thing. But then again though, you're still gonna have to go for that heal. I don't know how much you get like in terms of HP back. How much do you get back? Not that Resident even like make me switch
Doctor's
away from
brain
Marina
activity
though.
remains at a low level. We've attempted to apply different amounts of weak electrical stimulation without success.
Why does she sound like she's talking through the
Dr.
radio?
Clive suggests that we transfer Dr.
She's right
Rebellion
there.
to the listener
100%,
testing
yeah,
ground
it's
for
fucking
in-depth
fire.
studies. But I feel that's...
We cannot treat Rubilia as one of them.
Good for
We'll
using on a
discuss this
weaker team
later.
in hard content, that is.
Tian Long, did you say Dr. Rubilia was found inside an abyssant?
So I can't remember if it was
More accurately, it's
75
from
or
inside
30. I don't know where I
the
got that
Abysson's
from.
brain.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
cl-
sure
that's-
whether
that's
the
fire.
Abyssant evolved from Rubilia, or if she shared a kind of symbiotic relationship with it. The Crystamax implant caused changes in her.
Yo, that boss fight was kind of
which
fun
made
actually.
Common low-level gray space entities see her as one of them. However, we have no way of knowing if this also works on higher-level Abyssants and what the end stage of this evolution would be.
Sadly, the doctor is unable to
Why does it
communicate
sound
with
like
us.
she's talking through the
But
radio?
judging by Ruby's dreams and how she mentioned Innis, the doctor must have important things to tell us.
Ruby said she saw a glowing red eye in her dreams. I wonder if she's talking about that alien ruin in the abyss. It does resemble an eye.
Oh, bro, wait till
at a
you touch that
glance.
freaking Verena healing, man.
But Ruby has never been to
pops
the
like
confounding
2K
abyss
healing
and
per
seen
hit.
the ruins.
Maybe Ruby and Rubilia share a special bond that links their senses or consciousness. Ruby's dream may be a projection of Rubilia's dreams.
I agree with Lynn. It also matches the data we found in the lab. The gray space entities share a hive consciousness. Rubilia and Ruby, and even that puppet singer, are all part of the same colony.
Right,
that's
that
true.
makes sense. The message Rubilia left in the abyss also clearly states that she's been affected by the
Dude,
voices
I'm
in
getting
her
triggered
head.
by the fact that she sounds
That
like
voice
she's on a
may come from
communicator.
higher class abyssant. But these are all hypotheses. We'll have to wait for Dr. Rubilia to regain her consciousness to be sure. Before that, she could only relay information to us via her shared consciousness with Ruby.
Everyone, everything that has happened today is on a need-to-know basis. We cannot reveal Dr. Rubilia and Ruby's identities to the denizens of Meroria. Lyra, you and Dr. Clive must find a way to wake Dr. Rubilia up ASAP. In the meantime, the facility must remain secure.
Okay.
And about Ruby. Lynn, you'll be responsible for her. Please take care of her.
Yes, sir.
As for Innes,
Dude, I want
don't
Lynn.
know what
I want her.
Rubilia was trying to say.
She's fucking sick.
But if she has really become a part of Abyssin's hive consciousness, then she holds much information that is vital to us. I will have Innes's security level raised, even though there is currently no gray space entity activity there.
Yeah, dude, that's the
Meroria
worst
must
when you
still be
revive a
prepared.
character. You switch. You like, especially with like Verena. Like, I'll pop the ult and switch to him to try and get the heal, like a bit of heal, like. And then it's like, boom, straight dead. Or you accidentally switch to him. I mean, to go switch to Verena. To go for the heavy heals. Misclick. Switch to them and then they get one tapped again. You're like, yeah, alright, fuck you, game. Did I open up a... Oh, did you? Oh, did it? I don't open up a fast travel. What's it there? Is there one there? There's one there, yeah. No. What? Hey, what? Like the reflections in here as well look really good, like the actual internal reflections reflecting back on the screen as you look out, like. Good. Yeah, it's a problem. That's a problem with Calcharo, like. It's like, you know, he's best synergies with like Yinlin, but even then, like, it's like your boy got done dirty. I wouldn't be surprised if in future there is a buff coming for Cal. Is there one there? Before we go there, is there one here? I don't see it actually. I don't think there is there? It's inside maybe? Connected to pointed research system. Shit, what are we doing? Okay. Oh, I need another 22 of them then, yeah? Where is it? Thorn fruit. Okay. We need more stuff here. Okay. A reactor core reconstruction manual and furnace components. Fortress micro reactor shard.
Well, today's pretty peaceful, right?
Solid material that can be used, especially where to get it from. Feeding baby faces, sand spikes, and dire crabs. You can get it from the store. Okay. Go into the mirror floor hall then. Let's go. It's like not even just like because he's kit the way like you lose a lot of DPS if you dodge or take a hit. And it's like, you know, if it was just if you take a hit, that'd be fine. And then like they removed the quick switch thing with Yinlin as well. It was just like, I don't know, man, it's weird.
Is something bothering you, Shirley? Miss Lynn has been filling me in on exactly what's going on with Dr. Rubilia these past few days. It looks like Miss Lyra and her colleagues might have found a way to rouse the doctor. Her neural activity is increasing every day. But we're all a bit worried about what form exactly our reunion will take when the good doctor wakes. These
I'm gonna change my
concerns have
character's
prompted
outfit.
Archon Larson to transfer the doctor to the Silver Coast Research Station. What do you think? Do you think Dr. Rubilia will be back to her old self? Or something other than human?
I've got a
I
feeling
don't
like
think the process
when they
has
actually
stripped
introduce
Dr.
him into the
Rubilia of
story
her
at some
human
point,
capacity
and he
for
does
reason and
maybe
thinking.
get a banner, I think
Her
he'll get
actions
buffed before
seem
his
to have
banner.
a clear purpose. Like
I wouldn't be
how she
surprised
sent
anyway.
a message to Lynn using the puppet singer. Or how she made contact with Ruby in a dream to try to transmit a message to Miroria. And when she bravely ventured alone into the abyss, she also left us with invaluable visual records in her lab and along the way. I think she must have prepared for the possibility that those who might come after her, like us, would need guidance. She must know what she's doing.
I appreciate
Think
that
of
the
the
main character
sacrifices
talks
she's
a lot
made
as
to
well in
understand these
this.
gray-space entities.
You know, because that's
And
one
how
thing that, like, in a
horrible it
lot of
must be
gacha
to keep
games,
at
really, the
arm's
main
length.
character usually
It
is
has
quite
something
mute.
potentially dangerous and inhuman. I can't help feeling that we have not done right by her. It's a tough situation, but when she
Main
made
character
these decisions,
feels like a part of
she
this,
must have had an inkling of what might happen.
rather than just an
I
avatar
just
for
hope
you.
everything she's done will turn out worthwhile in the end.
Executor, Miss Shirley, apologies for the intrusion.
What the fuck? So Lyra, when
What
she's
is it,
coming through as a
Lyra?
hologram, sounds like she's in the room, but
I
when
just
she's in the
picked up a
room, she sounds
message
like
from
she's
the
coming through as a
Silver Coast
hologram.
Research
Okay.
Station. Dr. Rubilia has awoken and revealed some very important information for all of us. Lynn is already on her way there, and I wanted to ask you to come with me to help assess the situation.
Understood. We'll leave at once.
What? So I want to look at. Wait, how do I? Where does that do it? Social networking, crew ranking, suppressors, relics, enhanced weapons, magic. What do you mean simulacra? Simulacra, so was it in... Ah, here we go. I kind of like that outfit, actually. We're covering up a lot of the titty action, but I'm kind of feeling it. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that.
You're looking ready. I'll...
Yeah. All right. Let's go. Oh yeah, well the way, like, I wouldn't be surprised is if, like, you know, a Calcharo banner comes up in, you know, I don't know how long, but months, 6 to 8 months or something like that. You know, Zhang Liao has been given for free. People kind of forget about it, and then pre-banner he gets a buff, and then people will want to pull for him. People won't mind so much because you got him for free as well. I think really when, especially people in a gacha space, when they start to get PDs, when banners, characters get nerfed post banner, or a character gets like power crept like right after the banner, or like really quickly after the banner. Yeah, I think it's a fine balance they're gonna have to play. But I just feel like he's starting to become redundant now. And I just feel like as the game goes on, he's going to become incredibly redundant. And I know there's always going to be characters that, like, slip by the wayside, you know. Like, for me, like, Wu and, you know, really any range characters. But, yeah, I just feel like, it's one thing when it's a 4-star. You know what I mean? Get me over there, boss. Get me over there. Photovoltaic array. Nice. Like some sci-fi terminology and everything. And he started hitting them. Oh, you bitch. They open the map, don't they? What you doing, Mia? Bro. Holding me? Let's go. Yeah, I really like Claudia. And Rebellion looking good.
The doctor was only able to rouse herself briefly, which allowed for a short interaction with us. Then she returned to her isolation pod. She released some kind of black fog that has obscured all our attempts to observe what's going on inside the pod. Subsequent attempts at communication have met with no reply.
I see. And so
I'm assuming
what
she's
did
the
she
playable
tell
character
you?
as well, then, yeah, looking at her.
She said that large numbers of gray space entities have
What
been
does Eva's
summoned by
voice
the
sound
Hive Mother
fucked?
and are heading for the deep ocean near Innis, where there are some things they are very interested in.
What's this Hive Mother? A gray space entity that's higher up the chain of command?
I'm afraid a definitive answer may require the doctor's input. Our main concern right now lies in Innis.
Damn, Lyra
The
got them
doctor has
cheeks.
already warned us numerous
Them
times that the
cheeks, though,
second
bro.
city is in extreme danger. That is, if we are to
All I know is
trust
I'm
her
not spending a
words.
single asteroid or radiant until Jan
Archon
comes out
Larson
again.
has already
Then I'm
put
going to dump it
patrols
all,
near
it
Innis
all
on
unless I
high
get him
alert.
early. If I do, then I'll
But
dump it all into
recently, we
Marina.
haven't received any reports of
Yeah,
a gray
two
space
good
entity
account
intrusion,
characters.
which is perhaps even more disconcerting than if we had. It's possible the gray space entities have found a way to cloak their arrival via an
Shit, this
as
other
yet
dude in the
undetected
background.
method. My next question would be, what exactly is attracting them to the area? Director Ava, did Rubilia say anything more detailed in regard to Innis?
No, and I'm afraid she did not appear to be in the best state of mind. She claimed to be suffering under the effects of the Hive Mother's will, and that she was not able to interact much at all with us as a result.
Her voice is all like
Moreover,
crackling.
she
Seems to
soon
be
disappeared back into the
specifically
black
her.
fog
Though,
I
like there's something
mentioned.
wrong with her file. Her voice files.
Stasis chamber data anomaly. Miss Lynn, the doctor said...
I can hear you.
That's not creepy.
Rubilia.
But
No, she looks
Mother can hear you
badass.
too.
Dude, I love her design. Holy shit.
Where is the
Nah, it's like
Hive
actually
Mother?
crackling.
In my head, whatever I see, whatever I hear, she hears and sees. And I can't escape her, even in this pod.
She can sense your surroundings somehow? Using your eyes?
Any gray space entity can become the eyes and ears of the Hive
Yeah,
Mother
kind of, yeah,
if
yeah.
she so chooses. Nor can I do anything to resist her will.
It's only here and
I
there,
know
like,
that
but
when she looks at me, she
only
can
sp-
see
it's only her
whatever
voice as
I
well.
see.
and he wasn't doing it before
Right
when she
now,
spoke.
When the bulk of her attention is still focused on the Innis
least I didn't
artifact
notice it.
under the sea, I can maybe conceal a little bit of
Under
what I'm
the
thinking
sea.
from her. But I'm not sure how long that will last.
Yo, I really like her
What
design.
is this artifact under the sea that Innis possesses?
I don't know. I can't fully comprehend the will of the Hive Mother. All I know is she's calling me, and the call is getting stronger and stronger. She needs all of her millions of children to go and release her.
Release her?
The Hive Mother herself is currently
Right now, I sound
imprisoned
like a
within
racist
a
fuck.
cage of black stone. But the power of the cage is gradually weakening. And when finally that cage is broken, the Hive Mother will reemerge fully into our world.
A cage of black stone? Could it be deep under the sea at Innis?
I can't get any kind of accurate sense of the Hive Mother's current location. Perhaps there is a pocket of abnormal space, like the confounding abyss near Innis.
It's difficult to imagine what kind of person could have the power to cage the Hive Mother. But I suspect the Blackstone ruins left in the confounding abyss may be their handiwork as well.
I don't know much about that. I have no access to the minds of those powerful abyssins. But as for the inferior, younger gray space entities, they do not have the ancient memories of the Hive Mother, nor seek to continue her ancient grievances. I'm still trying to establish
Bro, it'd take a lot to
closer
pull
contact
Martongo
with
to
them
Lynn's ass, I'm telling you.
and some kind of rapport. But I feel like the closer I get, the less human I become. I just don't know if I can. If I can.
Rubilia?
The stasis chamber's readout has returned to normal. Her consciousness is fading.
Listen carefully. She is keeping a close eye on me.
Hey Zena, what's going on? She
I
looks
have
great,
to
man. I really like the design of her
retreat back
character.
into the fog. She can use all my senses for her own purposes.
Oh, that's why she's generating
Only
that
the
fog then.
blocks her
Oh,
vision.
okay. That's cool.
Ines, you have to stop her.
Just put a blanket over her head.
If what the doctor just said is true, then I'm afraid the entire region may not be the friendly human habitat we imagined. I will inform Hycros headquarters of what has transpired here and request urgent reinforcements. We will have to prepare for the worst.
It doesn't look like the doctor is capable of many conversations in her present state, Archon Larson. But she must know even more than what she's managed to reveal.
Yes, we'll have to see whether we can minimize or cut off the Hive Mother's influence. It might help to stabilize her. Lyra, can I leave that to you?
Oh, guess so.
Dr. Clive will
Seems like
provide
that's a
all
major
the necessary
problem.
resources.
Yes, sir.
For the time being, Dr. Rubilia will have to
I
remain
love how Lyra's got
confined
like
within her pod.
wheelie heels.
We can't risk bringing her back to Meroria at this stage. Director Eva,
I wanna see her
an
using 'em.
executor team led by Captain Merrill will help you shore up the research station's defenses.
Yes, sir.
As for inners, Lynn, can you organize a team to investigate? And if necessary, we may need to stagger an evacuation of inners' population to Meroria.
Understood.
Time is against us. I suggest using the long-range
I still can't believe there's only
spacecraft located within the
57,000
station
people
to
living in
reach Innes
Meroria.
directly.
That's wild.
And as for Rubilia, she's in your hands.
Don't worry, Miss Lynn.
Bit once
We'll
again on the
look
desk, you
after
see.
her.
Very well. Executor,
Hey man, look at Shirley.
Shirley, let's go.
You're just a stepping stone, yeah. Human, I must use you. Where am I going? Go to the space rift. Are we just going down, yeah?
Sorry for delaying your important
It's 'cause of the
mission,
warmth.
Lynn. Is the space rift out of action? It seems so. Strange. It was
See,
working
Shirley's
just fine
voice
5
seemed like
minutes
it had that
ago.
little crackle then.
Then, when I was running some basic system checks, suddenly, I couldn't locate the space rift beacon in Innes.
And why could that be?
Well, we're running diagnostics to see if the machine is malfunctioning, but it could be a problem with the relay station or Inner's own space rift. Yes, hello? Did you manage to get in touch with the technician in Inners? Oh, what's that? Then... and Outpost 10? Okay, got it. Bad news. Something's happened to Outpost 10. We've lost contact with it. And where is Outpost 10?
In the ring-shaped river valley not too far away. Outpost 10 is responsible for servicing our telecommunications and space rift networks with Innes. A problem of this magnitude with Outpost 10 means we've lost contact with Innes altogether. I don't think it's a
I know a
coincidence.
lot of cats like to sit on
I
top of
suspect the
PCs, aren't they, for the
outpost
heat?
may well have already come under Grey Space Entity's attack. Shelley, Please inform Ms. Lyra about this at once. The Executor and I will investigate it personally.
Okay, understood.
Hear the news? Something's happened to Outpost 10.
Don't tell me you're coming too.
We'll head here so we can open up the region on the map as well, yeah. So I can see one of those things. Open up the map.
Of course I am. Archon Larson is quite concerned.
Beat him till he shits himself, he gets on top of my PC. Not today, bozo, not today. Some big ass highway that got destroyed here. Yeah. Holy shit, what the hell is that? Desert lords. Oh shit. Oh shit, that slows me down. Like quicksand, yeah. Oh my god, dude.
Oh no. It's over.
Oh, that does damage as well.
Oops.
Oh yeah, no time to eat. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Watch this. Get out of my way.
Oh my days, bro. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. I think it might be it. I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm trapped.
Terminated.
That's what you get for, I'm guessing that was a world boss, yeah. That's what you get for trying to solo a bro. He knows I won't hurt him, so he takes advantage. That's world boss. Yeah, that was, oh, sweet. Kind of worked out in my favor, though, really. You know? Kind of worked out in my favor. I meant that. I knew that was going to happen. That's why I planned that. I planned that like that. Yep.
It's over.
All part of the plan, chat. It was all part of the plan, okay? All part of the plan. Always one step ahead, right?
Any news?
I've been trying to make contact with the outpost for a while, but there's no response. It seems something really did happen.
Could it just be a problem with the outpost's communications equipment?
If it was just an equipment malfunction, the outpost would have already gotten someone to inform us. but we've heard nothing from them.
They're all dead, Dave.
But if the place had indeed come under Gray Space Entity's attack, the executor
Where
there
I
would
saw
have
that
notified
emblem before
headquarters
that's
right
on his
away.
back. You guys can't see
We
it right
haven't
now.
picked up any message of the sort.
I've seen it before somewhere
No
else.
request for reinforcements. Nothing. Unless
what?
Unless the outpost's defenders were taken out so quickly that they didn't even have time to get a simple message out.
They got rolled over.
But no ordinary gray space entity is capable of taking out an entire outpost's executor team and other defense personnel that quickly.
Where is that?
Tianlong, which executor is currently on duty there?
You know,
I
you
think
can't
her
see
name
it.
is
The camera's in the way.
Umi? Relatively new. I have only met her a couple of times.
Let's go. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Great discovery. Yeah.
We're gonna get a new male character, it seems, a flat. Oh, really? Yeah. I might have to start, you know, getting myself up to speed on all that sort of stuff regarding this game, actually. Marketing and, showcases, info, news, leaks, whatever it might be.
Yeah.
What's this? Oh, it's a fucking creature. I thought it was some kind of plant that I could pick. Excuse me.
Stay sharp, everybody. I'm detecting gray space entity activity nearby.
Good thing I was buying it.
So
Oh, he
the
just
outpost
puked.
really was attacked.
Oh, poor peep. And then no more males for another year. Yeah, I might have to check them out. Zara, might have to check them out. Welcome to the stream as well. What's going on, Joel? Welcome to the stream. He loves to puke on carpet. It's coming down. Come on, then. No, can I get it to come down?
Yeah.
Coming? I need to get up there. I think I need to get up there.
Yeah.
Goodbye. There we go. She's trolling me. Oh, we've got to watch it there as well as space if we can hit up. Oh shit! She getting fucked up?
Wow, that's insane.
She seems remarkably calm. Bit of bunny girl action here, boys. She was pretty chill considering it looked like she was just about to get massacred.
Officer Lin, District 7 Executor in Training Umi reporting.
I like her design though.
So you're Umi?
Yes, Officer Lin.
Is this a playable character?
Just call me Lin.
She looks like
What
you.
happened to your outpost? Meroria has been unable to get in touch.
I've just returned myself. I was ordered to
Got a
hunt
fancy
down
bunny
several
girl.
gray space entities en route to attack the outpost when I intercepted their distress signal.
Jeez,
I
okay, that's
hurried
cool.
back
Yeah, she
immediately.
looks like she should be.
Proper procedure requires that you immediately relay news of the attack on the outpost to headquarters. Leaving your post like that was not your call to make.
Oh, she's in the standard bully ship.
I-
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, madam.
Yeah, I really like her design, actually.
And what of your colleagues at the outpost?
I don't know. On my way back, I was soon ambushed by enemies.
I like her VA as well.
And
I'm saying that,
after
though. A lot of the
I
VAs in this
encountered
game are really
you.
good.
I'm detecting faint signs of life in one
I
of
definitely
the
think
lower
it clears
areas, as
Wuthering
well
Waves
as
in that regard in the
signs of
for
gray
most
space
parts of the
entity
game.
activity.
The outpost should have a built-in safe house for emergencies.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what's going on with my game at the
Maybe
minute,
the
man. I don't know if it's on
survivors
headset or
inside.
what, but I'm getting like voice cracking every now and again on certain
The
characters.
safe house is located below. I'll take you there.
I don't know if I need to restart my game or something. I don't think it's my headset because I'm not hearing it on all the audio. It's like specifically some voice files by the looks of things anyway. Or the sound of things, should I say. Now, if it's my headset, it'd be happening like across the board, but it's not.
The Hatcher is a special kind of gray space entity only recently discovered.
So I'm hearing it on
Strange
Tiana's
to
voice
find
here and
them
there now.
here.
Look, the missing personnel.
Are these like face
Stop
huggers?
looking around. Get rid of the enemies first.
Watch this.
I'm really starting to like the combat in this game though, actually.
Get out of my way. Watch this.
This is a decent amount of HP.
Watch this. Yeah.
You start to learn the combos a little bit better with that as well.
Get out of my way. Yeah. It's over.
Dude, I love that attack animation, man. It's so fucking cool. Like pure anime as well.
I performed a thorough check. They appear to have simply passed out. No sign of injury or loss of life.
They just passed out? Why would the gray space entity
This is where you have to really watch
survivors?
yourself. You're second guessing
We've never seen anything
yourself
like
at
that
a possible
before.
age.
It may be a characteristic unique to Hatchers. What do you think, Umi?
I've never seen one before, so I have no idea. Sorry.
Notify headquarters of what's happened, Tianlong. Ask them to send a crew at once to pick up the injured. Also, Shirley, are you still picking up nearby gray space entity activity?
There are no more stable gray space entity signals nearby. Miss Shirley, you can detect gray space entities? That's extraordinary! Oh, it takes us a whole host of complicated machinery to accomplish the same thing. I've asked Shelley to make a few upgrades to my powers. I can't claim to detect them from very far away, but
I definitely think that's one we could get Rosie to dress up as anyway, that's for sure.
Incredible. Do you think that I could also...
Enough chit-chat. We've got a mission to do. Umi, do you think that the outpost's equipment is still in good working order? Headquarters has to re-establish contact with Innes ASAP.
I really do like a character design
I'll
though.
have a look now.
Right, for
Let's
everything.
also try to collect
Listen to
any
the way she
clues we
ran.
can nearby. We may have eliminated all the gray space entities within
I
the
like how she was
outpost.
so chill about
We still
like
need to
literally
figure out
nearly being
exactly how they
murdered.
managed
She
to
was like
mount
this
such an
close to
effective
getting it,
assault.
and then we walked in and she's just like, "Hi." Don't mind me. Just nearly died, but I'm kind of cool with it, man. I'm kind of cool with it. I don't mind. I've had worse Saturdays.
Oh no, I wasn't able to reach...
Why? What's wrong?
The signal base station we used to connect to Innes is malfunctioning, and I can't get the auto diagnostics to run. It needs a manual reset.
Is this the part of the movie where
Signal
somebody
base
has to go
station.
outside and pull the lever?
Weren't they built in the miasmic swamp ahead? Do you think they've also been attacked by the gray space entities?
Like that design on
Maria always set up
his
important
jacket
field
there.
equipment
Where have
like
I seen
with
that
defensive
before?
Force fields. No ordinary gray space entities would have the power to break through
I
that.
feel like I've seen that design one for
What
one somewhere
concerns me
else.
more is that the base station came under attack at the same time as this outpost. In other words, we are not dealing
Coordinated.
with random events, but a coordinated plan by gray space entities with one clear goal: to cut off our connection to Innes.
Do you really think the gray space entities could... I mean, aren't they basically just wild animals running on instinct? Could they
We know
really
there's
pull
like a
off a
hive mother,
coordinated
don't we?
maneuver like this?
Umi, do you really think they are simply wild animals without reason?
What do I think? I mean, I've only seen the most inferior of gray space entities, so
I like her character as well,
I really
though.
couldn't know.
Tianlong, what's the word from headquarters?
They've sent a team to take over the site. Archon Larson wants us to go ahead and look into the anomalous space station in the miasmic swamp. We need to restore the network as soon as possible.
In that case, can I volunteer to protect the outpost until they arrive? My colleagues are still unconscious. If the gray space entities launch another attack, they could be in terrible danger.
No, you're coming with us. You know much more about what to expect in the miasmic swamp. And our highest priority right now is to repair the base station.
Then... how can we be sure that the outpost will remain safe?
We've already eliminated the local gray space entities, and the team from headquarters should arrive any minute now. I don't think it's a problem.
In that case, I'll lead the way.
She seems kind of cool, actually. She does. Hold up, chat. 2 seconds. I'll be back in a moment.
This place looks different. This place looks different. This place looks different.
Oh yeah. I'm back. I'm back. Right, let's go. We needed some elusive ramming, in WuWa as well, really. I'm gonna have a takeaway tonight as well. Get some Chinese food. Got the hiccups. Ah, where are we going? How far is it? It's up here. Hey! Spider-Man meme? Who, you? Me? And you got the same thing as me? You must be new, yeah. The fuck is that?
Weak. Get out of my way! Stand down.
This guy's a bit tanky.
Watch this.
Well, you nearly died there, mate. You nearly died there. Didn't need your help, mate. Didn't need your help, but thank you. Let him know, you know. Just have to let him know, bro. We didn't need you. Are they doing the same quest or something? Or did they just come down for a little... One fellow, Are we called wanderers in this game? One fellow wanderer. Give you a hand. Well, it's up to you, mate. Well, because I'm still streaming for a bit, so I don't know if you want to have your bath first. And then, you can get food. Yeah, I do. I like that. It is nice. Obviously, it's not unique in itself because of playing MMOs, but it's quite unique in the gacha space of having that, of like just being like, oh, another person. Quite nice. I like this environment as well. Star antelope. There's wool. I was gonna let you off.
Oh no. Stand down.
You asked for it. You asked for it. I see a chesticle over there, boys and girls. Let's go get it. Alright, babe. I am very hungry though, I'm not gonna lie. What's over there? Another chesticle. Is this one of these ones where I have to break the little objects first? Oh, I've got to kill something. I think I've got to kill this thing here, haven't I? I got sidetracked. Got distracted. I'm really liking the environmental design in the game though. Like, don't get me wrong, the game isn't as good looking as like Wuthering Waves. And I suppose with Genshin, the art style, it leans more into the art style. And I've always been a person that, like, you know, art style over graphics, because art style kind of lasts forever, where graphics only look good for the time period that they're in. But I really like the style of this game. You know, fidelity-wise, probably not as high as those two. But yeah, man, I like it. I like it a lot. What's this? Purification system. Multi-ring machine housing a revelation seed that stops rotating when attacked. Once every ring is stopped in the correct position, its purification system activates, because it spray an atomized mist of diluted revelation, tree sap in every direction. Okay. Oh shit, I have to do it kind of quick then, yeah. Oh shit, wait, what? Oh, I did that one, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, so it doesn't have to be perfect. What does he do? Is that it? I thought he was going to heal me or something as well. Alright, cool, whatever. Oh yeah, definitely. Already, I haven't played much of this game, and this game has definitely got more variety than Genshin and Wuthering Waves. No doubt. It's not even a question. This is really pretty as well. I should be collecting these things now, especially since I found that R&D box. Seems like it was quite useful to have flowers and stuff, didn't it? Oh, okay, okay. Gives you immunity to poison. Oh, right. I don't know what to have from Chinese. Well, I was gonna get one of the salt and chili boxes, salt and pepper boxes, whatever they're called.
Here we are. It should be just
And then
ahead.
maybe
Very
beef
dense
and
underbrush.
curry.
Good to see the local ecosystem is thriving.
That
'Cause
is
I'm a
true to
fat
an
bastard.
extent, yes. A lot of animal and plant species would consider this something akin to heaven.
I wonder why Miroria never had the idea of setting up a settlement here.
By heaven, I didn't mean one for humans. Notice the thin mist up ahead? That's not water humidity. It's an airborne toxin harmful to humans.
An airborne toxin?
They once established an ecology research station here during the surface recolonization era. The place was home to quite a number of species human scientists had improved through genetic engineering. The
That's the one thing I've noticed in the universe with Terra Fantasy is that the scientists definitely don't seem to be good guys. They're too often fucking around with nature, you know? Whether it's time, whether it's fucking grey space stuff, whether it's the ecology of the local area. They just can't help
Rainfall and high
themselves.
humidity disperse a lot more of the toxin into the air. In short, it's become a terrible place for human habitation.
Alright,
Can
babe.
I ask you how you came to know the history of the area, Officer Tianlong?
Oh, I just heard it in passing from some friends who had been stationed here. You know, it's a real shame. The place is obviously...
Let's chat about this later. Right now, Umi, we need your help navigating this complex terrain.
Right. There are 3 signal base stations here. Come with me.
Alert! Gray space entities ahead!
Not at all surprised, to be honest.
Oops. Watch this.
I really like that side than the sword, actually. I quite like the weapons I've got at the moment.
Finally got rid of them.
Quite fun.
Do you often see gray space entity activity around here?
We might come across a few wandering gray space entities from time to time, but not so many at once.
I really like her design.
These are the least of my worries. What we should be concerned with is what may be waiting for us ahead.
Oh. There's not going to be some big, powerful monster watching us from the shadows, is there? I've never gone up against Abyssins before.
Whatever
Give
the
me a
danger
Coke
is,
as well,
that's
Rosie.
why we're here. Umi, you're going to have to lead the way.
Officer Lin, I suggest we split up for the next section.
Is that so?
The 3 base stations are located in different parts
She's not
of
up
the
to no
miasmic
good, is she?
swamp. Going one by one will take a long time. It may be better to split up and handle all 3 at once.
But we're not familiar with the terrain here. It could be dangerous if we don't stick together.
True, but we don't have the luxury of time. Right now, our orders are to repair the base stations ASAP. I think Umi
No
has
idea
a good
anybody
point.
gets.
All right. It makes sense to work quickly.
Then I'll provide everyone with a map of the area. There you go.
Umi, how do you think we should split up?
Eh? Me?
You're
Who
the
suggested
local
it?
expert. Your suggestion carries a lot of weight.
I would say... Base stations 1 and 3 are near our present location. Officer Lin and Tianlong, you could probably handle these 2 respectively. Base station 2 is the furthest, so as the local expert, I think I can lead Shirley and the Executor to tackle that one. And we should be more than capable of eliminating any gray space entities we may find along the way.
Oh, hey, I don't think that would be very smart.
Oh? Why is that?
Mainly because I don't have a good head for directions.
Shirley and I will handle Base Station 1. Umi, you take the Executor and Tianlong to Base Station 3. Then, if everything works out just fine, we can all rendezvous at Base Station 2.
And what if we run into trouble?
You should be able to handle yourself, right?
Well, when you put it like that, let's go.
What's he stressing over? Oh, is he too nervous to be around Lynn? Is he got the hots for her, has he? What's this here? Soft assassins. He looks at the menu, doesn't want to have him. Terrible, you am, Rosie. You're absolutely terrible. Something big used to live here. It's a big old rib cage.
Boomy, have you seen anything like this before?
Oh, wow, cool flowers.
Cool flowers?
What is that? Look at the flare in her eye.
We're in luck today. I think those flowers only form near an abyssant field.
We're in luck?
We're asking for trouble. Although, perhaps finding the trouble is more troublesome than the trouble itself.
How do you know these flowers are being produced by an abyssant field?
Look like the flower that's on her
The
eye
abyssant
as
is
well.
close. I can feel it. Also, I've lost contact with Lynn. Something's blocked our comms.
Huh?
Careful not to touch those things. I've never sensed an abyssant like this before.
Is it a big boy? Is it a big boy, is he? Or just have to share him on? Can they? We need to go. Shit. Guess I just want to stay away from them then, yeah. Ow! Ow! On the break, we're not touching them. Joey doesn't share food!
Safe. At last.
Hey guys. Recently destroyed High Cross machine guard. Signal transmitter operational, defense field, signal transmitter operation. A couple of chairs have gone missing. Strange considering I'm the only one. Spotted the new gear. Yeah, I ain't reading all that, bro.
Wow. So the
Severely
gray
damaged.
space entities managed to get in here after all.
How the fuck do I get out then now? Yo. Ow. Wait a minute, wait. I don't think I was supposed to do that, but you know, whatever.
It's going to be pretty hard for just
You've got a hammer?
us to fix damage this extensive.
You know?
Oh no! Darned abyssins!
Abyssins? No. I noticed that the nearby force field generators were not taken down by brute force. Someone must have just
Someone on the
switched them off.
inside? A
But these force
traitor.
field generators can only be controlled from a console at Outpost 10. And special authorization is needed at that.
Tianlong, you mean someone working in the outpost switched off the force field generators?
A working hypothesis. I sincerely doubt gray space entities would have the power to crack a security system that strong. Otherwise...
No. Surely not. Maybe it was a simple equipment malfunction?
Well, I suppose we can't say anything for sure at this stage. Let's keep going. I'm eager to meet up with Lynn and the others at Base Station 2. Perhaps they figured something out we haven't.
Seconds. Hey, what's going on, Thunder? Moyasnik Swamps? Seems it. I really like the environment right here. It's cool. I'm a fan of those, though.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? His feet slapping on the ground? What the fuck is that? What is that? Okay, that's not weird. Okay, he looks kind of sick actually, doesn't he? Oh yeah, you can see they're like almost like vines, aren't they? See the little thorns on them now. Well, that's not good.
Whatever you do, don't come into contact with the threads around us. It's a trap.
Oh no. Oh god. I'm already coming into contact with them. Dude, really? What the fuck? Can we like come out of this area a little bit maybe? Oh no, we can't.
My way.
Dude, I'm threaded up the fuck. There you go. Oh, really, bro? Are you kidding me? Can you actually destroy those flowers?
Watch this.
Oh, you can, yeah.
My way. It's over.
Okay, so you can destroy them. Okay, alright.
Are you alright?
I'm alright. What about Umi? Have you seen her?
Umi? Maybe she's hiding somewhere.
At least I know I can destroy them now to
Hiding?
break free.
But we've eliminated the enemies.
I want to break free.
She may not necessarily be hiding from our enemies.
What do you mean?
You haven't noticed that our new friend Umi has been
I thought
acting
so.
a little
And then
strange?
eye flowers the same as the flowers, isn't he?
Strange? Maybe a little.
So you've also noticed something is slightly amiss with Umi. Well?
She may just be an executor in training, but even so, she would have already undergone rigorous preparation. Failing to immediately report an attack on her outpost and leaving it on her own accord is a major dereliction of duty. But judging by Umi's reaction, I got the sense she didn't know what a serious infraction it was. Also, when Lynn asked about survivors, Umi should have immediately suggested to check the safe house. She only led us there when Shirley said she had identified signs of life nearby.
It's as soon as you said split up for
Exactly.
me, it was like, wait a minute,
She's
right?
been lying to us. and I think on more than one occasion. At first, I thought that she was just in shock, but it was very curious to me that she checked the outpost's comms network when Lin asked her to. She didn't notice how odd that sounded. Executors are responsible for protecting others. They aren't trained in how to operate an outpost's comms equipment, or even have the access to it. But Umi did not have any trouble with either. She must have stolen access keys from those unconscious technicians. What I wonder is, how she managed to learn the system so well. Of course, it's possible that she didn't really check the systems like Lin asked, but I think it's safe to conclude something very strange is going on.
Do you think Miss Lin also noticed that something was off?
It's safe to say,
Why she
yes.
looked at, yeah.
Lin is very careful, and Umi's subterfuge has been clumsy, to say the least. Let's go and meet up with them.
Hey, what about Umi? Shouldn't we try to find her?
Don't worry. She will find us when she wants to.
That's that spinning thing, yeah. I've already used one of them.
Without her?
And you have to hit it as the rings go
I've made my fair
round.
share of visits to this plant collector's paradise, so I'm familiar with the area.
Oh? I thought you said you didn't have a good head for directions.
I was just playing along with Umi. Come on, don't fall behind.
He's smart. He's smart. Ow. I'm not right these. Jesticle!
Let's find the next one.
Do not wish to fight you, horsey. Oh, they knew, are they? Me, I nearly got stamped on, bro. Those mushrooms match the colours to a single one. You can receive a new. Oh, can you? It's pretty expensive to clear off those miasms here. At least other people can spend resources instead of him.
Well, today's pretty peaceful, right?
Oh, the weather's gone nice now. We need to clear these parts of the map off as well, don't we? This is pretty. I like this area. Recently destroyed high cross machine guard. Signal transmitter. Yeah, I ain't reading all of that. Anybody got time for that? Cosmetics been destroyed.
No signs of Lynn or Shirley yet? Seems we're the first to arrive.
Or perhaps they ran into trouble?
If
Maybe,
that's so, I think
Umi's
they
gone
should be
to
able to handle it. It's a
mess
shame
them
the
up.
equipment here isn't in better condition. It's going to take us several days at least to restore everything.
If we can't fix the base station for several days, do we have any other ways to go to Innis?
Without a space rift, the only way to get there would be the deep-sea tunnels.
Deep-sea tunnels?
Yes, a primitive accessway established during the founding of the Second City for the transportation of materials, equipment, and personnel. The later establishment of stable space rift networks with Meroria rendered the tunnels mostly obsolete. There's an entrance to the tunnels quite close to here, just over there.
Wait, where's the two? Oh, is it somebody's got him as a character?
Umi?
Let's go and see what's happening over there.
What was that all about? I thought that might have been another player then for a split second. No? The guy's stupid. Yo, guys, as well, if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. Helps out a lot as well. You know, little self plug. Uploaded a video earlier on. If you want to
Watch this.
check it out. Where's the thing for that? It's a frost one, is it? Probably our small weapons at me. Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, that popping though. That popping though. It's just quicker for me at the minute, isn't he?
Miss Lynn?
Miss Lynn, help me!
It's a trap! She's gonna kick her in the face.
Really, very careless. The game is up.
That's pretty
You can't
badass.
lie to us anymore.
When did you figure it out?
Almost right away. You're a poor actress.
Oh shit.
You're all done for.
Okay, that's pretty badass. Oh, is she controlling her? And can you see her spine? You can see her spine, can't you? That's a cool looking character, that is. Damn.
Stand down. Get out of my way.
So, I'm door open around and get away from the center. Oh, shit, my bad.
Yeah.
Eh? Oh my god, I can't? Dude. Okay. Alright, let's see how it is.
Oh no.
I like how her body's kind of like translucent. That was kind of cool, actually. Fire design.
She's unconscious, but alive.
Just like the other members of the outpost?
Are we on the same server, are we?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
That gray space entity didn't kill them, just manipulated them like puppets.
These parasitic gray space entities represent a whole new threat to humanity. They're clearly much more difficult to defend against than classic entities. We have to pass on the news immediately to headquarters.
What should we do about this muddy one? Eliminate it? Or bring it back for Lyra's team to study?
We'll bring it back.
Have to
It's
put it
an
in a bucket, didn't
extremely
we?
valuable specimen. Tianlong,
It's
can I
turned
leave
into
the safe
Odo?
handling of that thing to you?
I'd rather...
What about Umi? The gray space entity has left her body, but is she back to normal?
I think that she should be alright.
That's why she had that flower in her eye, yeah.
Ow.
Boy, she's got that flower in her eye, should I say.
Where am I? Umi, you're awake. Huh? Who are... Officer Lin! Officer Lin! District 7 Executor in Training Umi reporting!
Just call me Lin. Umi, what do you remember of the last several hours?
The last thing I remember is... I was training?
Training?
No, I was on patrol. Yes, patrol.
So, she doesn't remember. Actually, a gray space entity had taken control of your body. Caused us no small inconvenience, by the way.
Huh?
There's no need to intimidate her. She's
Right,
just as much
so
a victim
good
of the gray
job.
space entities as any other members of the outpost.
Got a bucket?
And I'm
Anyone got a
sure
bucket?
they need a thorough medical check.
You just
We
scoop
should
it
head
up.
back.
Huh? But what about this mess here? And shouldn't we be heading to the tunnels to go to Innis?
Headquarters can send someone and fix up the outpost. In terms of the tunnels, they haven't been used for quite some time. It's hard to say if they're even still serviceable. I think we should head back to headquarters and discuss the next step.
Alright then, as you say.
Okay. Team goes back to Silver Coast to rest and plan ahead. Parasitic gray space entities handed to the lab. Appearance of the new gray space entities drawn great attention from the Meroria. Everyone looking at it. Okay. That sounded ominous. Hold up 2 secs. Yeah, have you guys seen the leaked gameplay for Wolverine? Looking Looks good. It's like early gameplay. Like a lot of it's like you know, placeholder assets and stuff like that. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Is it going to be a PlayStation exclusive? That sucks if it is.
Well, today's
2-0.
pretty peaceful, right?
Damn, we can't even deal with Brighton. Few seconds, chat. I will do a little bit more, and then I think we'll want a bit of WuWa.
This place looks different.
I need to do some elusive realm.
You've brought back a very valuable specimen, a new kind of parasitic gray space entity we've never seen. It will be immensely helpful to Dr. Clive and his research.
Apart from Umi herself, I think it's likely other members of Outpost 10 also fell under the gray space entity's control. I recommend putting them into isolation for observation.
Okay, I'll arrange it. But unfortunately, our current technology has no way of identifying if someone was under control of one of these parasitic gray space entities.
Parasites can hide themselves well within their host. When Umi was parasitized, I
Just
couldn't
dip her
detect
in
any
water,
gray
it'll
space
come
entity
out,
signals inside
right?
her body. We would have all been deceived if Miss Lin hadn't noticed what was wrong with her. Perhaps we can have Dr. Rubilia take
Yeah,
a
dude,
look at
I
them?
really like Rubilia's design.
Right.
She looks so cool.
Rubilia might be able to identify controlled individuals quickly. My main concern is that there may be more
No, I was on
insidious,
about,
longer-term parasitic effects
Wolverine.
at play. Also, I'm worried that...
I understand. I'm sure that Umi and her colleagues are not the first humans to come under parasitic control. Our best bet right now is to keep the whole affair as low-key as possible. We wouldn't want to start a panic. Archon Larson has already ordered an urgent investigation into this new species of gray space entity. But determining its exact capabilities and what other effects it may have
so he's
could be a
Umi as
lengthy
well, yeah. Some cool
process.
characters on standard.
You can leave those questions with us, Lynn. Archon Larson has another mission for you.
He wants us to go to Innis through the tunnels?
Yes, right now whatever is happening to Innis is our highest priority. Since the miasmic swamp base stations are out of action for the time being, the deep-sea tunnels are the only way to get there. But the tunnel network is a real labyrinth, and we can't discount the possibility of gray space entities or other dangerous creatures lurking within. You're going to need someone familiar with the tunnel's layout.
I can guide you.
Who's this?
Greetings. I'm Icarus. Operation codename?
Twink. We got a twink. We got a twink.
Lyra, Lynn.
Icarus, you're back?
Yes. Archon Elric asked me to assist as soon as he heard of the issues surrounding Vera. And you are the Executor and Miss Shirley, correct? Greetings. I'm Icarus. Operation codename Mook.
Mook? You're the leader of the Mook squad?
Yes.
Icarus and his squad had been posted to Innis for quite some time.
Shirley was
so
throwing
you've
some
never had
shade
the
then, she's like...
opportunity to meet until now.
And I'm afraid I'd be stuck in an S2 if I hadn't been ordered back to District 9.
You don't seem too worried about Innis's situation.
Shiro had detected an anomalous change in the ocean environment several days ago, so we'd asked Archon Fiona to make preparations before this incident developed. I'm confident that Innes will remain safe, even if they've lost contact with Meroria for now.
Icarus, you were just saying you could guide us? So exactly how familiar are you with the tunnels?
I can understand why, man.
Archon Fiona
Rubilia
once
looks
showed me the
awesome.
blueprints of the
She
entire
looks
tunnel
really
network,
good.
and I also carried out a few simple exploration missions there in the past. You can trust me to be your guide.
All right then. I'll leave re-establishing contact with Innes to you, Lynn, the Executor, and Shirley. Archon Larson needs Tian Long to stay in Meroria to handle another urgent matter.
Okay, then we should go as soon as we're ready.
Alright, might jump onto what's it now, because it is 7:30.
Get your own food.
Draw, what's this? What for? Whimsy Fruit Punch Night. Was it for skins or something?
The bike's loaded up and ready to go. It's gonna be a crazy ride, so hang on tight.
Oh, it's skin, character skins, yeah. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, alright, okay. Alright then. I'm gonna jump onto some Wuthering Waves chat. We're gonna play some more of this tomorrow. It's like 7:30 now. I do want to get a little bit of stuff done in Wuthering Waves today. So we're gonna hop on over for a little bit. I do want to do some cat fantasy, but I just don't know if we're gonna get it in, man. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Don't know if it's gonna happen. Get some Chinese food in a bit as well. Should you consider it in the future? No, this only what the battle pass is worth in the game. The rest is more or less extras, right? Okay. Haaland got a freaking hat-trick today, didn't he? Let's go. Let's go. Vance comes with a free mount costume and 15 red nucleus. Okay. Yeah, I do tend to dabble in the battle passes if like it's a game that you know, I play somewhat regularly, and I'm like starting to play the game sort of regularly now. My next killing today, mum. I just don't feel very well today, you know, chat. What it is, man. I had a bit of an headache all day. I'm just feeling kind of just like, ugh. Didn't help that Man United lost as well. You know, it was a kick in the teeth, especially the way we lost. I found my Chinese food. Yo, Papa G. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I'll get live earlier tomorrow as well. We'll grind a bit tomorrow. We will grind a bit tomorrow. Rank this bad boy up. Righto. Okay. Just gotta do a bit of elusive realm, shall we? Let's do it. Hold up. Use 5 different resonators, clear any difficulty in Carnival of Slumberland. Have I got 3 already? I've only done 1. Should we use Danjin to do a clear? Is it for all resonators? Oh shit, bro. I can use what's it so, can't I? Okay. So yeah, we won't. Oh shit, I shouldn't have used him as a troll resonator, man. Alright, let's use Jianshin. Let's go with elevation. Ooh. Dreamless is really good, but yeah, let's go Dreamless. Giddy! Let's go Resonance Skill. Let's go. Shit, these are not. I'll take Verena. Oh, actually, yeah, let's take Verena. Yeah, new shiny. Dreamless does look good though. Does look really good actually. Dude, it's been that long since I've used Jianshin, I forgot how to use her.
She lasts evermore. Like this?
Bro, this is gonna be a long freaking. This is gonna be a long run. Holy shit. Jeez. Holy moly, bro. Holy crap. Yes, we're looking for some Verena. Yep.
Incoming. Beware. Embrace the oneness.
What you got for me, kitty? What you got for me? Go with the echo skill cooldown, yeah. Sweet. Let's go memory training.
Incoming. Beware. Like this.
I took out the rocks now, yeah. Wait a minute. I just noticed we're in the old, what's it, aren't we? We aren't in the new Somnoir. What's going on there? Not all levels a new one then, I guess.
Incoming. Beware. The universe in my psyche.
Joy sounds like she's got a cold. Okay, what's going on the camera angle though?
Serenity. Leave it to me.
Ooh, my camera angle's going super jank when I pull out the echo. It's like locking on. To the background though.
She lasts evermore.
Yeah, dude, I feel so out of whack using her now, man. It's been so long since I've used her. So look, the new shiny looks good though. Does look good. I'm so not used to seeing these small damage numbers, man.
Stay alert. Leave it to me.
Totally forgot how to play her, you know, I'm not gonna lie.
Embrace the oneness.
Yeah, she's got a snotty nose, isn't she?
Leave it to me. Caution.
She's been out with team rotation for so long now, man. They're so cumbersome. They're so cumbersome. Let's get through this. Let's go with the fragments, yeah. What you got for me, kitty? What you got for me? Yeah, let's go with it. We need it. We need it. Okay, we're switching now, yeah? New battle scene. So this is the closest thing we've got to a dungeon at the minute, really, isn't it? What you got? 1100. Yes, yes, yes. Ain't got a shield at the minute, though, have I? Still. Get your boy, you and we're in here.
Leave it to me.
Like this?
Leave it to me.
Here he is. You want to join the crew, bro? I like how there's this little thing to... No, yeah, let's bring him in. A little bit of extra damage at the minute. Let's go to the resistance duration. Let's give it a fair struggle.
Embrace the oneness.
Leave it to me.
I really do like the new battle scene, though.
Incoming. Beware.
Leave it to me.
This is liberation again. Give me that upgrade, baby. Miles off it with our arrow. Let's go with this. Actually check shatter effect. Yeah, let's go with the that was weird. Ain't got much. Oh, we need some hero. Echo skill increases crit damage. Yarp, 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 yarp. Take it. Take it. Mystery Dreamland. This is new, yeah. Shit, bro. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, that's good, actually, because we continuously hit targets with dude. Resonance skill, resonance liberation, shatter effect, damage stealth increase, continuous attack stackable. Yeah, let's go with that as well. Why is it like we're at the bottom of the pool? Like the white water, like the rapids at the swimming baths. It's a really cool design, isn't it, actually? I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Did we get any? No.
Embrace the oneness.
Leave it to me.
I do.
Caution. Like this? Universe in my psyche.
She's got the best interruption, but still.
She lasts evermore. Universe in my psyche. She lasts evermore.
Leave it to me.
Embrace the oneness.
We're nowhere near the damage I'd like to be doing here, though, man. I'm telling you that now. I really need to build my Jianshin. She's trash.
Universe in my psyche. Embrace the oneness.
Stack that shit. Since my Ryzen 5 CPU is too low for the game, I'm installing the game on my phone, which does not meet the recommended requirement. Yo, a Ryzen 5 doesn't, really? Damn. I would have thought that would have been enough for it, to be fair. Alright. Okay. That was cumbersome. That was rough, right? Jeez. We can always go back and do it on the lower levels anyway, though, for the characters we haven't built up, though, at least, you know? Pardon me. Jeez! Oh, 2 seconds. Just do something. Yeah, probably end up playing, we'll probably end up playing what's it tomorrow, actually, no. Cat Fantasy. Might just log in, get our daily. Okay. Have we got enough to do the next one? Increase crit rate by 20% in depths of elusive realm. Yeah, let's go with it. Health is not an issue at the moment. Should we give the troll Jeji a go then, shall we? Considering I haven't got her at the menu. We'll go with the resonance skill. Seems like she's quite useful in that, doesn't he? Ooh, it's got Thundering Mephis. Kitty! Nearly missed ya. Echo skill, let's go. Let's have Arena. Bit of arena action. Oh shit. What does her ult do now?
Watch out!
Let's go with 3 arrow. For the initial boost. We'll take Verena. Let's go memory of combat.
A new technique.
Good training. Back it. Back it.
Witness the art's true form. Life is in everything.
Oh, I see that, but no, whatever. Basic attack when a normal attack deals damage, reduce resonance, liberation, cooldown, and gain glacial damage. Summon all available inclit spirits when creations and it deals damage. Ooh. Let's go with that. I'll just try and push through to get it done as quick as possible, unless I'm feeling like, you know, I think the green ones, you know, they can be like for a little bit of a respite, so to speak. Dude, I get flashbacks of that attack. Just being an insta-kill on the holograms.
Bask in the sunlight. Witness the art's true form.
Dude, she's so cool looking. She's so cool looking. Yeah, I tend to just push for the fierce struggle just to try and get through as fast as possible, if I'm honest. Attack increases after clearing a certain number of memory zones with phantasm party enemies. Lose all dream fragments and obtain a random metaphors. Ooh. Nah, I'm gonna keep the dream fragments. What you got for me, kitty? What you got for me? Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. We need some void lightning now, don't we? We'll buy that then. Of course. Oh, shit. Oh, it's good to pull that, yeah. Might as well get this as well then. Your HP is at 20% of basic attacks, trigger shatter effect, dealing damage. Yeah, let's go with that as well. Oh shit, I've only shit. Not bad. Could exist. Oh, shield though. Attacks hit a target, restore HP up to 10% of it. Yeah, let's go with that. Don't really need for a bridge dreamscape. What the fuck's this? No. Yeah. See, shows what I know. I think we're on level 3 now.
A new technique. Luminous energy. A new technique. Witness the art's true form.
Dude, that kitty jiggle on her ult is epic. I love you. We respect a nice alt titty jiggle. I'm here for it. I'm here for it, boys and girls. Give me that. I'll take you, Amber. Come on, bitch.
Resistance is futile.
Life is in everything.
I love that noise. When he's playing like the flute or whatever he's doing. Fuck out of my lobby, bro. Let's take the damage taken slightly reduced. Attack moderately increased. Basic attack damage moderately increased. Let's go with that. Pain dream fragments equal to the multiplier of the current attribute orb's owned. Increased skill resonance, skill damage, cast skill resonance, skill consumes stamina. Let's go with that. Ooh. Should we go memory arrest? We got a transaction. And normal attack deals damage reduced. Resistance cooldown. Let's go with that. Yeah, we got a transaction as well, yeah. You do not want to give me fuck all. Well, fuck you then, cat. Do that. Resistance skill increases attack by 50% for 10 seconds. Yes, please. What's this here? Resistance liberation increases attack by 50% for 10 seconds. Attack is increased by 48%. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, lovely. Lovely. Wait. Is that why the cat... I ran right over that last time. Why didn't that come up? What the fuck? Okay. That's weird. I've never had that happen before.
Watch out! Art unveiled!
I'm not exactly 100% sure what her ult does now.
Hear the thunder!
A new technique. Capture the spark.
I'm quite good for closing the ground, actually, can't it? That, Oh, okay. Interesting. This is sort of stuff that we good in dungeons, man. This is nice. Like the addition of ads and stuff.
A new technique. Cut. A new technique.
Oh, she's actually kind of sick, man. She's actually kind of sick.
Watch out.
Yeah, do you know what? You know what? I've been asking for dungeons and stuff, yeah, and I still want them, right? But this is a big improvement on the Elusive Realm. I'm really liking what Kuroda doing here. I've got to give credit where credit's due, you know? I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this.
A new technique.
See, like, this is why I say, man, if this game had dungeons, I really feel like this game would be so fucking fun. Don't get me wrong, the game's fire anyway, but insanely fire because, yeah, man, I just feel like Kuro would smash it. They've really done a good job with this.
Overwhelming power.
Witness the art's true form. A new technique. A new technique.
Yeah, yo, Zhezhe. I really like that. Hey, Nyan, welcome to the stream. There we go. Sweet. Upgraded a little bit. Whatever, he's badass with the grapple. If you use it while in the air, pushes those inklings there too.
Watch out! Capture the spark! A new technique. A new technique.
Hear the thunder.
Oh, dick punch, bro. Got some decent range on us, hasn't she? She's got, like, legit got some decent range on her.
Springs into life.
Dude, their combat animations are so fine. Like, beautiful. Reduce dense defense and obtain more dream fragments. Upon obtaining a metaphor from White Cat, there is a chance of gaining an additional metaphor. Ooh, both of them really good, man. Go with the reduce defense. Critical hits trigger fuse effect, frost spell effect triggered when attacked. If a shield exists, summoning a concerto companion reduces damage taken. They're kind of good considering we reduced our defense. Kind of way to offset it and still. Well, not really getting the bonus because it kind of wasted, really. We just kind of offsetted it. Shit is whatever. Give it out. Should have gone with. I should have gone with those, really. On a critical hit, 2 resonance energies gained. This can be triggered once every 0.5 seconds. Yes, please. Intro skill. Yeah, I'll take that just for the arrow. I'll take that as well for the arrow. That can increase by 12%. Yeah, go on then. When HP is 100, all base attacks will trigger the shatter effect, dealing damage. Yeah, let's go with that as well. Oh, it's 800. My bad. I thought it was 400. When attacks hit the target, damage is dealt. You ain't got the money for that either. We've got it here. When HP is 100, attack damage dealt by crit rate. Yeah. Let's take that. Let's go. Let's go. Has he gone anywhere though, Nyan? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. My bad.
Hear the thunder.
Dick punch, bro.
Luminous energy.
Dude, I like the way he comes in like Igris, man. It's fucking badass.
Hold on. Witness the art's true form. A new technique.
Overwhelming power.
I'm so tired after the fight. I'm so life is an
This is
everything.
so good.
I'm so tired.
Aerial combat is nice.
I'm so tired. A new technique.
Resistance is futile.
I'm so tired. Did I mess it up? Bask in the sunlight. It hurts.
I just looked. I wasn't paying attention to my dodges here. I've been taking a lot of damage.
Witness the art's true form.
Witness the fitness.
I'm so tired.
Oh, dude. You're gonna beat it?
I'm so tired. Luminous energy. Hold on. Ouch. Capture the fort. A new technique.
Overwhelming power.
You got insane jiggles, man. You got insane jiggles. Shut up, you and you're useless. No one likes you, right? He's gotta be the least used character in the game, yeah. Okay. Spend dream fragments really effect. No, I'm gonna go for this. They are good though. Oh, good. Can I do that? Yeah, let's do that as well, actually. Challenge! Reduce damage taken by 20% in the depths of elusive realms. Yeah, please. Let's go. What you got for me? What you got for me? What you got for me? Do the asteroid. Europe. I'm thinking about going with some cash, bro. Give me that cash, bro. Give me that cash. Thank you. I need to get on grinding my podcast, man. Need to get on the grind, boys. Need to get on the grind. Do some pulls while we're here. Let's do some fucking pulls, boys. Let's do some fucking pulls. Let's go. I got a bad feeling, man. I got a bad feeling. I feel like we're going deep in the pit here, and we're just gonna lose the 50-50. It's just gonna be like a fucking big fuck you from Kuro. I just can feel it, man. They were like, dude, you got Changli too easy, bro. It's not happening again, you know? We don't do them things. We don't do them things here, Neo. We don't do them things. We drag this shit out. I believe it's where my my luck comes from, man. Temples always fuck me in my ass. Oh, dude, for a split second then. For a split second then. I thought it was my time. You know? Thought it was my time. It's not, though. Have I spent more to? Oh, yeah, I've already bought them, I forgot. Come on! Jeje. Come on, Jeje. Jeje. Trash. No one cares. Oh. Buzzy. Let's go. We're gonna revive. I'm talking about it. I'm talking about it. Right, dude, that split second at the start. Say, wait. It's like when you're younger, man, you start getting it on with a girl, like, and she starts, you know, having a little play, and then a fat friend comes over and fucks it up, and you're like, oh, fuck off. Pop blocked. Oh, shit, Rose is here. Alright, babe. Yeah, man, let's get it. Get the food, get the food, get the food, get the food, get the food. Timing. Shit. Self-cock block, man. Just cock block myself, Alright, babe. Dude, it feels so much faster. On 120 FPS now. Like when you're running around, it's insane. Like it feels so smooth. Alright. Level 85. Shall I try that dungeon? Let's go. Glass cannon. Glass cannon. We're gonna have to go for the arena, but glass cannon time, boys. Yeah. I think we'll go with the Geochalone, yeah. Considering we're using your girl. Damage taken slightly reduced. Yeah, let's do that. Look at the little kitty's little meow. It's so cute. You stay still. Stay down, bitch.
The hunt is on.
Can you let me know what I want? I will have a Sultan, you know, the box. I'll have the box, babe, and I'll have a beef Penang curry, and I'll have a Coke, please. If that's okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? And then whatever you want. Just get me a Stella as well, please. Or two. Wife beater.
The hunt is on. Strike. Eradicate. Luminous energy. Upswing. Harmonize.
Resonant skill, resonant skill, rise and shield triggers shatter effect when a shield exists. Resonant skill damage is slightly increased. Yeah, let's go with that though. Resonant skill damage needs to be up on her, doesn't it, really?
Wiggle wobble.
What did she just say?
The hunt is on. No mercy.
I don't think I've ever heard her say that, ever.
Bask in the sunlight. Upswing. Ha! Ha!
SS. I know you get rated as well now. I know that's been there for a while, but I like it. Max stamina greatly increased. Yes, please.
Judgment.
Right, babe. Fucking SS, bitch. Forgotten resident skill gain, significant hammer damage. Yep. Yo, guys, as well, remember, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. Love your faces for it as well.
Eradicate. Bask in the sunlight. Strike. Upswing. Luminous energy.
Shit. I don't know why I didn't dodge that because I get nightmares of that attack from the hologram fights because it's just a one-hit kill, isn't it? Oh shit.
Luminous energy.
Gotta be careful.
No.
No mercy. Upswing. Bask in the sunlight. Strike.
I think his score dramatically drops when you
Life is in everything.
when you don't do it in time.
Judgment.
Upswing. Strike. Upswing. Bask in the sunlight. Repose. Harmonize. Upswing. No mercy.
That's my SSN because I took that damage. Gotta go for that because, like, you know, but still. Increase resonant skill, damage casting resonant skill, consume stamina. See, that's really good for us, but then, like. Reggie's going mental. Please say Wells is ringing me. The cat in the garden, man. So the dog's just going mental. That I'm out to go and chase you. The dog sounds like he's getting speared, man. Alright, Sutter. I've already got. Have I already got Verena? Have you? Oh, I'm getting cold.
Luminous energy. Harmony. No mercy. Life is in everything. Upswing. Bask in the sunlight. Eradicate. Upswing. Life is in everything. Upswing.
Give me that SS.
The hunt is on.
Give it me. It's been going alright, actually, dude. Fucking sucks, Man United lost today. Gutted as well. Two disallowed goals. Only to lose 2-1 in the 94th fucking minute. But yeah, other than that, it's been going alright, actually. I was just going to get some Chinese food. We went out for a... Nepalese / Indian food the other night, which was nice. I got talking to the bloke who runs the place as well, like he's a Gurkha. Well, he was a Gurkha. Cool dude, man.
Bask in the sunlight. Judgment. Strike. Luminous energy. Upswing. Harmonize. Oblivion. Upswing.
Back. Pleasure doing business.
No mercy. Upswing. Bask in the sunlight. Upswing. Upswing. Vanquish. Life is in everything. Eradicate. energy.
Play that bitch. Play that flute. Let's go with the that. Yep. Deal more damage upon entering a new memory zone. This effect is removed upon taking damage. Additionally, unlock the resonance chain. Let's go with the seed in the wasteland. No more. Look, after I draw that, I'll get attacked as soon as I get hit as soon as I get in straight away all the time. Let's go for a refresh attempt. Fuck. Gain a shield when HP is low. Attack moderately increased after using grapple. Grapple cooldown. Yeah, I don't really use a grapple that often, if I'm honest. Memory arrest. Let's go. Hello? The Spardo accepted. I said to take some of the cash off the side. Oh, alright. Yeah, okay, alright. Alright, love you. Yeah, please. Alright, babe. Love you. Bye-bye. Let's go on the Residence Liberation damage increase, shall we? Yep. Let's do that. You drew Alto? What do you mean you actually drew him? Well, it's good, man. Let's see. How's your weekend been going anyway, though, Stutzer? You doing alright, buddy?
Luminous energy. Vanquish. No mercy. Harmony. Bask in the sunlight. Upswing. Vanquish. Life is in everything. Judgment. Upswing. Bask in the sunlight. Upswing. Upswing.
Let the bullets fly.
Eradicate. Life is in everything. Upswing. Judgment.
Monkey! Fucking monkey.
Luminous energy.
Get shit on. Get shit on. He's good already out. Oh, he's Alto good. I don't really use him, to be fair. I don't really use him. I don't really like using range characters full stop, if I'm honest. I'm more of a sword player, and obviously, like, if I have to use a I forgot what they're called. The other weapon. Yeah, so for me, you know. Are you playing some retro? What you playing? What you playing?
Upswing. Eradicate.
It's quite fun to use in here sometimes, though.
Bask in the sunlight. I can't believe this.
I can't believe this.
No mercy. I can't believe it. The hunt is on. Repose. Life is in everything. Upswing. Harmonize. I can't believe it. Luminous energy.
Upswing. Ha!
Judgment.
Bask in the sunlight.
Upswing. Harmonize.
Which is so fun to use.
Luminous
Such a good character, Dan Ginny's. So fun to use in here, though.
Upswing. Doesn't sound like a good
Obviously, she's on steroids, like. I feel like it's harder to get those maxed out. Yeah, I feel. Breaking out the Dreamcast and revisit. Oh, okay.
The hunt is on.
I'm playing a bit of Shenmue or something.
Upswing.
life is in everything.
I'm gonna have to whip out the emulator soon, I am, because I really want to play through Siphon Filter games again. And Wild Arms. I think it was Wild Arms 3 on PS2.
No mercy. Upswing.
Bask in the sunlight.
Upswing. Harmony.
Life is in everything.
Judgment. The hunt is on. Eradicate.
Luminous energy.
Come on, she's slapping? Come on, give me. Oh, fuck you. Cecil Dog Resource. Yeah, it's going though. Finally got my recently acquired near mint Dreamcast all set up, playing some old races and checking out the demo discs. Bit of a nostalgia there, yeah. How much did that cost you then? If you don't mind me asking. Come on. It's just trolling me hard, man. Okay, that's sweet. Okay. At least we got the upgrade.
The hunt is on. Harmonize. Upswing.
Okay, bitch.
Again.
Life is in everything.
Oh, you dirty bitch.
No mercy.
Luminous energy.
Eradicate.
I'm too far. Wasted. Absolutely wasted.
Bask in the sunlight.
Harmonize. Oblivion. Repose. Upswing.
Ooh, fucking slide.
Luminous energy.
Strike. Harmonize. Judgment.
Oh, bro, come on, man.
Bask in the sunlight.
Rolling me, man.
Eradicate.
Am I just gonna keep wasting that?
Life is in everything.
Strike. Upswing. No mercy.
Bask in the sunlight.
Vanquish.
energy.
Judgment.
Upswing. Life is in everything.
Eradicate.
Upswing. Ha! No mercy. Upswing. Luminous energy.
Oh man, I fucked that up.
Cool.
Oh, come on, I'm losing my shit.
Life is in everything. Ha! Ha! Strike. Upswing. Vanquish.
Eradicate.
Bask in the sunlight.
Dude, I keep ulting just out of fucking range, man. Oddly, I got it from a bookshop and I don't think they had a clue what he's worth. Oh, really? Yo, that's a bargain. That's a real bargain. Paid them all honest, yeah. Give me those goodies. Yeah, that was really fun using her dungeon, actually. She's really fun to use, especially in the... Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's really good. Resonators below level 8 will have their resonator level and weapon level increased to 80, except for 12 resonators. Yeah, that's really useful for, you know, doing all the character clears. Fucking let's go. Upon taking fatal damage, restore 50% of max HP being knocked out. This can only be triggered once per investigation. Increase HP by 45%. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, dude, that's so clutch. That's so freaking clutch. I guess we'll get the fucking Phantom Dream list, I guess. Go on then, whatever. I don't really bothered about it, if I'm honest. Should we go with the premium seals? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, man. Alright, cool. Okay, it does look kind of cool. Does look kind of cool. Really. I never got Dreamy set up, actually.
With convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
I think I'm using it on anybody.
Plan with convention.
I'll spend my. I think I'm going to spend it on cash. Actually, I've got my weekly.
Plan with convention. Plan with convention.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
I'm doing you, eh? Night doing him. Wait, was we always able to fast travel there? So I ain't gonna do any more of the elusive realms anyway now, because Rolls will be back in a minute. I hate this.
Why not?
There's so much of the fucking time just
Bask in the sunlight.
chasing after the streak of piss. He's just a streak of piss, isn't he?
Now that's a hassle. Who's the caged bird now? Make it fast.
Sever. Together we fight. Fluorescent shadows. Sacred light. Oh, stars. Heed my calling. Bloom. Together we vanish.
My blade yearns. Wings. Mind's eye.
Strike is wide.
Silly mistake. Make it fast.
Yeah, I feel like he's not running away so much now. And they changed something with him.
Now that's a
No, I just imagine it. It seems like he's doing that a lot more than usual.
be reduced to cinders.
That like beam attacking.
Together we fight. Our light shine through. I shall lead the way.
Like not like 70% of this fight's just chasing the prick. The elusive realm can definitely wait if there's a Chinese on the way, that's for sure.
Luminous energy. Together we vanish. Mind's eye.
My blade burns.
Take form. Insolence. Lend me your strength.
Feathers incinerated.
Take form. Strike is one.
I am fine.
I've got them all.
Beckon the divine flame. Make it fast. Perish in flame.
Together we fight. Fast and starboard. The sky beckons. Let it end. Oh, stars.
Low damage.
Heed my calling. Leave it to me.
Now that's a hassle. I am fine.
Take form.
Feathers incinerated.
Together we vanish. Mind's eye.
I think we join in there, boys.
I shall lead the way.
You're so lethal, mate. Give me that. 2 for the price of 1.
Onwards. Onwards.
Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
Onwards. Forgive me.
Just go quickly to my daily. Chat, everybody hanging out though today, guys. I do appreciate you hanging out. I am going to be back streaming tomorrow. We're gonna do some more Terra Fantasy. We're gonna do some more Wuthering Waves, and we are gonna play Cat Fantasy tomorrow because I have no shame. Okay. And actually, you know what? I was kind of enjoying it as well. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend me like, you know what, guys? I'm here. You know, I'm doing it just for the sake of streaming. Like, I was having fun, man. I was having fun. So, not even gonna try and I'm gonna try and pretend. Game seems like it's gonna be pretty degenerate as well. So, you know. I'm here for that as well.
Be reduced to cinders.
Okay, they're here, Wolf. Alright, cool. I still got up a few levels though today. And from what? Did we go from like 11 to 15, 16? Not too bad, not too bad. Nice. I just need to spend my wave plates, yeah. I'll spend the other 60 wave plates. Let's quickly head to 7. We'll do some simulation quickly. Yeah, cheers, dude. I will. It's always nice on where we get from, actually.
You there? Looking to put up.
You there? Let's do the shell credits, man. Let's get our credits stacked. We need to start stacking credits now because like we're at that point where a lot of resonates at the minute, man. We're finishing off our Forte circuit. It's an expensive game, so you know,
Leave it to me.
might as well, haven't we?
Energy.
Help out with the cost, man, dude. It is insane how much better the game looks in 120 FPS compared to 60.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Together we vanish. My blade yearns.
Okay, lovely, jubbly. One more go. Yeah, we can do one more, can't we?
Beckon the divine flames.
Yeah, you won't be able to see much any difference on the stream because the stream only runs at 60 FPS.
Together we fight. Fluorescent shadows. The sky beckons.
But in game, it's like
Evil be cleansed.
it's a lot smoother. I seem to notice it more when you're running around, in fact, and the animations more than anything. They just seem like buttery smooth now.
Lights shine through.
Not that the game wasn't smooth anyway at 60 FPS, but
Beckoning light. Sacred light.
I really notice it, like
Forgive me.
them sort of animations, like especially things like the flip and that, like just even just running around, almost like they run faster. Now they possibly could do because I know it depends. I know this game's not, but like some FPS games, that the run speed sometimes can be tied to the FPS. That's why with certain games it can only go to a set FPS. Older games anyway. And when people did unlock frame rates on PC, it had totally messed the game up because the characters start running really quick because the frame rate would go up like. Unlock the Speed Force. Right, nice, cool, awesome. Alright. Daily's done. Cleared majority of the elusive realm as well, at least on levels. So what we'll do is we'll clear the rest of the levels, and we'll clear it on all the characters as well. Get as many pulls as we can. You know what? While we're here, let's do a cheeky pull. Last pull of the day. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck you. What's his song? What's his song?
Greetings, Rover.
Okay, Senua. Don't really use that, but you know, hey, I'll take a copy. I'll take a copy all day long. Let's go. Okay, cool, sweet. We got some standard pulls actually. Do I pull on the weapon? Do I pull on the weapon? Do I pull? Yeah, let's pull on the weapon. Oh, even on your PC? Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know if it's just that. Because I play a lot of, I ain't been playing shooters for a while, but I play a lot of shooters. I feel like anything below 90 FPS on an FPS game, I really start to notice it, you know? I think he was playing games like, you know, like CSGO and Valorant. Running games at like super high frame rate, and then when you go down, it was just like, I don't know, man. Almost made me feel nauseous. I don't have to save those for the weapon pools, though. Let's do one. Now, I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm going all the way to hard pity, yeah. And it's going to lose my 50-50. I know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen, chat. It's going to happen. I feel it. I got too lucky with Changli. You know? I was just too lucky. Anyway, guys, thank you for coming through today. I really do appreciate you. I will be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing some more Terra Fantasy. We're going to be playing some more of this. And we're going to be playing some Cat Fantasy as well. Hopefully I'll get a video up tomorrow as well. Not really anything today that we watched that's worth uploading or talking about. And I didn't really... I might try and... It's a shame we didn't get on in Cat Fantasy on today, because I did want to upload like a first time playing Cat Fantasy and probably a bit of like chop all the video and put it together kind of thing. What's the score at the minute with what was the score in the end? Arsenal won 2-0. Okay, fair play. Yeah, alright people. Appreciate ya. I will see you all in the morrow. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and if I don't see you tomorrow, have an amazing rest of your weekend. Okay. Love your faces. I'll catch you all later. Bye bye now.